now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, J.J. Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself. Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no
longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen.
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. It's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
that's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
We got it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
we're here.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another brand new installment of Open Mic Night, the Saturday Night Shenanigans. I, of course, am your host and moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Going to go ahead and start bringing in the illustrious panel for this week. First things first, we'll go ahead and we'll bring in the man, the myth, the legend, the man whose name is on the marquee right there, Jeff Meacham.
What? Oh, geez, my shot looks like shit. Yes, my shot looks like shit, Mikey T. Oh, well. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Open Mic Night. I'm here for the whole show today. Woohoo, yay me.
Woohoo, yay.
How is everybody doing on a Saturday? I'm fine-blooded-tastic, as they say across the pond.
Hey,
Good to see
you know
everybody.
what? Yeah, we got a different panel to start things off tonight.
Right? Definitely a different vibe tonight, but I'm here for it.
But before we go and bring in the additional people, the
Yes.
unusual suspects, if you were, let's go ahead and bring in the other regular, the man that everybody loves, the simple man
Yes.
with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Yes.
Hello.
What is going on, good sir? How are you doing this lovely Saturday evening?
I'm tired. It was a nice day of nothing, though, but it feels empty without pro wrestling with Collision. But I slept, I binged at JPW, slept more, binged in TNA, slept more, now working on church, and here I am. But it's good to see y'all.
I was wondering, what does the simple man Noah Foster do with no Collision and no PLE to call? Like,
right?
It's got to be kind of different for you ever since Collision became a thing. Like, we've had that as a staple.
Yes.
Yep. And I sleep. So there you have it.
There you go. Next person we're going to bring in is someone that you guys are kind of used to seeing on the karaoke shows. But she's actually going to attempt to give her 2 cents about some wrestling conversation and participate in the karaoke that'll be here a little bit later. She is, of course, my daughter, Natalie.
Hey.
What is going on, girl? How are you doing today?
I'm tired. I had a long day.
You know what? But you're going to cap off the evening by singing some Tay-Tay. You know what, Noah? Don't get me started, bro. Don't get started.
Don't get me started. I may be tired, but don't think I won't fight you and a freaking child.
Wow. That was
Hey. Just remember to acknowledge the head of the table.
Never.
I am deeply offended by your words. The guy at the arcade yesterday said that I should have gotten stuff for free because of it, so.
There you go. And the last person we're going to bring in now, it has been a long time since we had this gentleman on the panel. As a matter of fact, you do still see him every week in the intro talking about Dentist the Medicine. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cleaver is back.
Yay!
What's up?
What is going on, Colin? It is good to have you, brother.
What's going on? Can everyone hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Good to go, brother.
I'm on my iPad. We got a new computer a while ago, and it's Windows based, and I'm used to Mac, and I'm good. So I'm on my iPad with my headphones in, so I just want to make sure everything is rooted before we go.
Yeah, there's not that much difference with the interface, despite the fact that one's just better built and has a stronger security system and has a singular foundation. But you should be fine either way. Good to see you.
Good to see you, buddy. And I know it's been a week, and I said it before, to you, but happy belated birthday. I hope it was awesome.
Yes.
It's been a long time since you and I have seen each other, so hopefully this year we can kind of change that. So
only time will tell, but I'm always down for it. It's good to see you once again too.
Thank you, buddy.
Definitely good to have the Cleaver here with us tonight.
And hello, kiddo. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My fault. I had to mute myself.
No, it's all good.
Oh, it's all good. I get it. Normally, when I'm on these shows, I'm not on very often because I have a 4-year-old and she is loud as hell. And even when I'm in the basement, you can I'll mute my mic and then I see you've been muted because she is just ramping through the house. And no, I get it. I get the mic deal, but I am.
Sometimes if in your worst mood, you just tell them to shut the blank up, but you can't.
I have no problem literally telling anybody in the world that, but I cannot tell her that. You know what I mean? I cannot say it in that tone to her. But anybody else in this world, try me, bitch. You know?
It is a totally different thing to be a girl dad, like it is. Like, my kid, and Dylan's going through what he's going through. I saw the question in the chat. It's, it's being a boy dad and a girl dad are two different worlds. You want to be so mad at your kid, but like they get that innocent little girl look and you're like, that's not fair. That's not okay that you can pull that doughy eye bullshit. Like I'm not happy with you right now.
The little halo just shows up.
Right. It's like, but the thing is with some of them, the horns are holding it up. So that's the thing.
Yeah, most definitely. It's funny, and any parent can relate to this. You spend pretty much the entire first year waiting for them to talk, and then the rest of their lives telling them to shut up.
Yep.
I haven't done that with my little Ella yet, so I have to keep that in mind. Then again, she's 8 years old, and she's the most innocent gem in this family for now.
So,
or now,
for the last couple years on this show, we've heard Peyton's thing is dentist the medicine, which is one of the funniest clips we've ever had on the show. What is Peyton's thing nowadays?
Oh, dude. So, do you guys know the Descendants movies?
Okay.
Yes.
This one, because of this one, yes.
Say that one next to you was all about them.
My God.
So, her new thing, and it has been for months, is she is Uma because that is her personality. So we got her the outfit and the wig for Christmas and the pirate hat and the whole 9 yards. And
my God.
a couple days ago, I was watching Grown Ups 2, and China Anne McClain is Chris Rock's daughter in that movie. And then the kid that plays Carlos is Adam Sandler's youngest son, who passed away from a heart condition or something. Yeah. But I was like, hey,
after having a seizure.
Yeah, that's right. And she was fussing about, I don't want to watch this. And I was like, hey, that's Uma. And instantly hooked to it. And I was like, and that's Carlos. But no, every day that I take her to school, that is the soundtrack that we jam between all three of the movies. But no, she's Dennis the Menace, and we haven't watched that in a while. We haven't watched that in a long time. That's one of my childhood favorite movies too. So.
Oh yeah, like the Dennis. God, I grew up watching the Dennis Menace TV show on Nick at Night.
I would watch that too. Yeah. I would watch that too. But when I was a kid, we had a Chevy. Oh shit! What was it? It was a big Chevy van, and it had the TV in it and stuff.
Wow.
That was one of the movies that lived in the van on VHS. It was that and Iron Will and The Big Green, and then I had this Rocco's Modern Life with 4 or 5 episodes on it that was there. But
okay, you actually said something I cared about. Rocco's Modern Life is the shit.
Listen, have you ever seen The Big Green? Do you know what I'm talking about? No?
I do.
It's the best soccer movie of all time.
Yeah.
It is the best soccer event of all time.
You lost me.
No. It's
No.
It's a great story, dude.
It's awesome.
Doesn't that have Ham from the Sandlot?
Yes, and it has Squints Palladorus as well.
Yep.
Colin, you haven't been here for a long time. You must forgot what I am. I don't watch movies.
Now here's the key. Does it have Yeah in it? Because if it does, then Natalie's gonna go watch it.
No, it does not have Yeah.
Come on, you lost.
It's got Sheriff Tom, Deputy Dog.
There you go.
You know, he's gonna be at some Comic-Con fest in Lexington. I saw Jerry Slaughter posted on Facebook. Sheriff Tom, but no.
There you go.
I'm going way off the rails. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
No, that was my bad for asking. So
Yeah, I was gonna
No,
say
it's
this show is known for going off the rails.
I
Guys.
know, I know, I know.
This
I just
isn't
don't
the
want to
No
be that
DQ
guy.
review where we get done in like an hour 10. We're
I know.
notorious for going 4 or
Well,
5
that's part of the
hours.
reason I told Jeff. I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna be able to do this whole show. I got an early shift tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like my whole family's on family vacation right now, and they
Oh.
have been since Thursday. And I haven't been able. My boss is a douche, and set some stupid thing in play. Like, look, I'm going to give you PTO, but you're only allowed to take this many days off. You can't work, But like, it's dumb. He's trying to act like a hard ass, but pay me health care first, you know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
But so I was like, look, I worked a deal with my other cook and was like, hey, can you come in early for me? I'll wake up whenever I wake up in the middle of the night, come in and prep
Right.
and set you up. Can you come in and, instead of coming at 2, come in to open?
There you go.
And then, I will cover a shift from you in the next coming couple weeks and call it a day,
Right.
so I can get out there a little bit earlier. But, so I was like, I can't stay the whole time because I know sometimes these bitches run till 2, 3 my
Usually
time.
3.
I've seen it. Yeah. So yeah, I can't do that.
No. Well, dude,
And this shirt is vintage, by the way.
Hell yeah, it is.
Comment. It is vintage. It is cracked. The sleeves have been cut off due to
Absolutely.
deodorant stains. It's
It's a beautiful thing.
It's a classic.
It is. I will say this, having worked in the kitchens at Disney for a year and seeing how much the cooks and the preps have to go through just before we let anybody in the doors, like I have a whole, like I appreciate what you did anyway. Not gonna lie.
I'm my own prep person. I am the HDIC.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I am my own prep person. I'm like my own machine. Like if I can clone myself, I would do that. So I won't have to move so much. But
it's a lot easier, right?
At the end of the day, I love what I do. And part of the reason I didn't leave this weekend too is because I just put a new menu out about about 2.5 weeks ago. So it's still an adjustment period. So I wanted to make sure that my other guy is comfortable, knows the ropes 100% completely, and it's quality over everything. So
no, absolutely. I imagine the traffic is heavy because you're in a pretty populated area, but man,
it's more tourist town. But we have an Olympic sports arena.
There you go.
Training site, and so we have like right now this weekend is actually the Big Ten like swim meet and stuff like that. So there's I don't know a couple 100,000 people in town for that.
There you go. But yeah, where I was getting was like, man, I just have such appreciation because there was always so much. I mean, God, I was in the kitchens of the 2 restaurants on Main Street, so we just never stopped moving for 16 hours. So
I've been doing this.
I get it.
I've been in this industry for 22 years this year.
That's awesome, man. That's when you know you love something because
and I'm 35, so
right.
Do the math there.
Yeah, teenager status, and I know the amount of work that goes into it. So that is loving what you do, not just there to collect the money. So God, I will forever champion the service industry. Her mom was a server for almost the entire time I knew her, up until I'd say about maybe 7-8 years ago. A lot of it at Disney. So
servers, tip your server, okay?
Right.
PSA.
Well,
like my wife, she works for Progressive, but occasionally she bartends and serves down at the restaurant that I work at, and she knows what she's doing. She's been in the game a long time too. And tip your server. Don't be a douchebag, okay?
Seriously.
Like again, they work hard too. It might seem simple to what you're doing, but some of you are complicated assholes. So tip your server. PSA.
Yeah.
Continue on.
And more so now than when we were younger, you and I, the tips get tipped out or like cut into the end of the night, whereas it used to be they would, collect that as they went. So tipping well is so crucial, folks, like for real.
That, and if you're going to tip, also tip cash, because there's a lot of places. There's a lot of places that now will hold your tips, and they will hold your tips for, let's just say it's your entire pay period. So if you get paid weekly, bi-weekly, twice a month, every 2 weeks, monthly, whatever you want to call it, they will hold that tips the entire time. And that gets.
Yeah, we lost him, but yeah, it does get taxed. Like at the end, we're going off the rails, but it's a bike night. Yeah, a lot of companies find a way to put it into the paycheck, and they get taxed on it, which is horse shit. It's awful. Like I hate that they do that. So yeah, just PSA, guys. Tip your servers, tip them well, especially if you're a picky bastard like me.
Anybody in the service industry.
Yeah, for real.
Your DoorDashers, your Ubers, your servers.
Yeah, a lot of them live off those tips more than those checks sometimes.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'll bring it back to wrestling since I know we're talking about AEW first, because after all these years and talking about an XMV back in the day, I now officially, much like Samoa Joe, have the pink keychain.
There you go.
Got your back, Cleaver.
Yeah, my wife tried to FaceTime me, and it messed the whole thing up.
Oh, yeah.
So.
All good.
Oh, yeah. We got you, brother.
So.
Yeah, so.
Before we get into topics, because I do have a couple of topics to discuss since you're here with us, Cleaver, let me go ahead and address the people in the chat room that are waiting for the karaoke portion.
Yes.
The karaoke portion will begin once Cleaver dips out for the night.
Yeah.
So, Emmanuel, I see your gifting of memberships. He's gifted 5 Casa D18 Studios memberships for 5 spins of the wheel. We greatly appreciate that. We will get to those once Colin does dip for the evening. In the meantime, we do have a couple of topics that we wanted to discuss. And for anybody else, make sure you get your super chats in. We will get to those for the karaoke once we get to that portion. Looking to probably start that around 10 Pacific, which would be 1 Eastern. So hopefully we'll be able to get in there right about that. Noah's name is not on the wheel this time. He is not going to be singing the Taylor Swift songs, if you will.
Damn, my legal counsel not freaking excusing me the whole night, but Bridge got freaking settlement.
Yeah, he's being a little bit mean to us, but
he needs to just calm down.
The only way Noah will be singing this evening is if you super chat $25 and call him out, and he will not sing Taylor Swift songs. He will sing any male lead song though. So just throwing that out there.
Natalie, I'm never calm. Simple as that. I'm always on edge. I'm just tired.
I thought about when JJ, when I was in your chat the other day during lunchtime, when you said Taylor Swift stuff, I was like, man, if I could figure out a way to mount my iPad and figure out how to have connection to hear you guys and then connection to hear music, instead of like singing Taylor Swift karaoke, I would play Taylor Swift karaoke on my drums, but I couldn't figure out. I tried, and the technology was not there to make said things happen. So I was like,
no, Blue Oyster Cult's better on drums, especially.
Well,
especially with the cowbell.
Yeah,
I have an electric kit. I can make my entire kit sound like different tone cowbells if you wanted me to.
No,
so,
I know. You're a hell of a drummer there, Colin.
Yes.
It's cool to have live drumming while we're doing the singing. That would have been awesome.
Have their own unique talents. I won't deny that. But I am what I am. It's as simple as that. Man, Bill Collins.
I will say, if that day ever comes where we finally all get together there, probably in the Ohio area, because you guys are like central to everybody, big grand karaoke night where like everybody's doing what they do, like for real. It's gonna be a thing.
Yes.
It's like live rock band at that point, bro.
For real.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you know what? With as much musical talent as we actually do have in the group, we can have a freaking telethon and raise like forever money.
I would love to play. I would love to play music with Kayfabe Candy Ass. I would love.
Oh my god! Right?
With
Hell
Matt,
yes.
I would love to play. No, like that kid's so talented. It's stupid.
And it's a shame that we don't get to see a lot of him in the chats anymore or get to hear his stuff anymore because like the dude is if you follow him on social you're good, but if you don't
him and I chat for them.
Yeah.
We I don't know, we got the dad thing, we got the musician thing, we're like the same age. We it works. I click with him. We click with each other. But yeah. T Swift. But Taylor Swift's got one good song. And it's a cover by I Prevail of Blank Space because that song slaps. It's heavy.
It does.
It's
fair. Yeah.
It's a good time.
It is a good time.
Good band, so check them out.
Hey, she is a Super Bowl champion, and we are honoring her tonight.
Damn right. If it was the NHL, her name would probably go on the Stanley Cup with the rest of the Chiefs.
You bite your tongue on that. I ain't going that far. Fuck that.
But we digress. So,
yeah, we are in this case.
First topic we're going to discuss comes from AEW. Noah might want to tune in a little bit. Rampage. First match of the night, Sammy Guevara versus Jeff Hardy. Guevara goes for the shooting star press, catches Hardy in the head with the knee. This isn't the first time Guevara has injured Hardy either.
Nope.
So at what point first of all, no one's putting blame because it definitely was an accident. It didn't look like it was intentional or anything. But at what point do we have to pull Guevara back because he's injuring people now somewhat consistently? You know, people came after Ridge Holland for what he did to Big E to the point where he's now in NXT trying to re-identify himself. It's like Sammy needs to something, I think, whether he just goes to Ring of Honor or whatever. You know, I don't know what punishment would be for AEW TV, but I wanted to go around the room a little bit and see what everyone's ideas were about this one. Cleaver, we'll go ahead and we'll start with you since you're new to the panel, not always here.
All right, so you brought up Ridge Holland because of what he did to Big E. It wasn't just what Ridge Holland did to Big E, and then he injured. Didn't he injure the dude from Pretty Deadly? And then don't remember like what the third one was, but with Sammy this time, like it was a legit mess up. Like I've watched probably like 6 different angles of this thing between YouTube and TikTok and Twitter. You know, I feel this was a complete fuck up, and then he tried to make up for it, and then him and Matt are like, here's what it is, this, that, and the other. These accidents happen. Yeah, it was a fluke, but think Ridge Holland. Think if he hurt Big E twice in a row. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Sammy needs to go to Ring of Honor because to me, Ring of Honor is still an afterthought. For the most part. You know what I'm saying? So, it's not on national TV. I can't get it through any of my subscriptions without having to subscribe to it itself. Okay? It's constantly taped besides their pay-per-views. It's not a big league to me. So that's a whole argument in itself. But Sammy doesn't need to go there. Do they need to pull him back? Maybe. Yeah, maybe a tiny bit. Like, hey, you've been gone doing this whole dad thing, and didn't he have like concussion protocol or something like that before this? Or, So yeah, when you're gone for a while, you lose it. I was gone for 3 months from work when I had my kidney surgery, but I stumbled a little bit when I came back just because, it was a whole huge adjustment, whole life pace up and down, this, that, and the other, not just kind of moseying around the house. And, uh, but, you know, after a little bit and easing it back in, not just going full blown at first, I got my rhythm back and no one can touch me still. So, uh, it's a lot of things. And he's a new dad. So, as Jeff and JJ know, y'all don't get a whole lot of sleep during those whole times too. So again, uh, to me, it was an unfortunate situation, an unfortunate time with a repeat opponent. It's called "That's Life, Baby" by Frank Sinatra. You know what I'm saying? In the words of Frank, "That's life, baby. Shit happens. You're in AEW where everybody gets injured all the time, and again, the dude's been kind of out of practice for a while. So I have no blame on Sammy, and I'm not even a huge Sammy Guevara fan.
Yeah,
But
me neither.
again, shit happens.
It's fair. Fair. Before we go to the next person, somebody else has joined us in the green room. Gonna go ahead and bring Stat Boy into the room.
Oh, hi,
Hello,
Mikey.
hello. Good evening. Hello, my favorite niece in the whole wide world, whom I love greatly and will never turn their back on, unlike the gentleman above you who's afraid of her.
Don't start something that neither of you can finish.
Oh, I can finish. I just can't do it.
Try me. I'll see you at
Hey, bring it on,
WrestleMania.
brother.
Let's not
Can we-
piss
can
Noah
we-
off, please.
Can we not antagonize Simple Man just yet? We're having a rest of the discussion. It's okay for now.
Yeah.
It's only 11:28, guys. You guys got a while.
For real.
Yeah. Let it cook, Mikey, as the kids say. God, okay. I'm never doing that again. That was so lame. I'm sorry, y'all. My apologies.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Natalie, I see your hand.
age is showing.
Real quick before we continue with the topic, Grandma says hi, Uncle Mikey.
Oh, hi, Mama.
Hi, Grandma.
Hey, Miss Rosie.
Oh, it's Miss Rosie.
Hello, Miss Rosie. Which grandma would they be talking about?
Yeah, for real.
JJ's
Who am I
mom.
gonna try it again, Mikey?
No.
Wait, hang on. Wait. Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mikey!
Okay, thank you.
There has
There
to
we
be
go.
at least one every night.
All right, there we
There
go.
has to be at least one.
It's all right.
All right.
Didn't use it all on Tuesday, to be fair. So
Natalie, I know you don't watch AEW, so you have nothing really to say on this one. Same with Mikey. Did you see the video? Do you have an opinion?
Accidents happen, but I mean, if this has been multiple offenses, you got to say something about it. I mean, I would also say that Matt and Jeff have every reason to be pissed off. I mean, if I get clipped in the head and I get knocked out, of course I'm going to get ticked off about it. But I mean, look at me. How many times do you screw up before you get punished? So, okay.
You need to borrow some of these, Jeff?
Love you too, bro.
You asked the question.
Well, I mean, it's a legit thought. I mean, if he's done it as many times as you say he has, then it's got to be addressed. Bottom line, it's like James says, you get one. You're lucky if you get two. If you're in double digits, you got to say something about it. Bottom line.
Okay, Jeff, and we'll bring it to Noah to wrap this one up as our resident EW fanatic.
Yes, I really think it's much ado about not necessarily nothing, but it's more ado than a little because of the people involved. Jeff Hardy's penchant for injury and shenanigans has not been dumbed down at all since his joining AEW. And either love or hate Sammy Guevara. It's one of those things, the guy's a lightning rod either way. So I think it was just a combination of, but yeah, shit happens. But, Colin made a valid point. When Sammy's on, there are a few better in the ring in AEW than he is when he's on and going. But he's a new dad. He's probably not sleeping all that much because they only go to work for TV. So when he's not at TV, he's home with the kiddo. He's probably not doing a whole lot of sleeping. So and again, athletes are a different breed than the rest of us, and especially wrestlers, because wrestlers have this carny lifestyle that they just have to, be on. So they adjust. He's probably still adjusting to his new combination of things in his life. So even me, who's never been a huge Sammy the Person guy, give him a pass, and we'll see what happens next week.
Yeah, you know me. I've had issues with Sammy the Person too, but I've tried to lighten up on him recently.
Yeah, we're actually talking
a lot. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we were talking today at lunch about the Jeff Hardy thing at Victory Road, because I saw somebody I hadn't seen in a while since the TNA days, and it's like, people are always quick to jump on something that involves Jeff Hardy, whether he's at fault or not. So it was just one of those, Jeff's in there, so it was a lot of just rumble, bitch moments. Like, okay, wait a minute. It's a broken nose, possible concussion protocol, because that's what we do in wrestling now. But it happened in the taping. It's already been a couple days, and you haven't heard anything worse. So I think it's just one of those. Again, we'll see what happens at TV on Wednesday. If not, if we don't hear anything worse, and I don't think we're going to at this point, because if we were, we probably already would have heard it by now.
Like I was gonna say, at what point do we put some of the blame at Tony Khan's feet as well?
Oh yeah,
because Jeff Hardy is an addict. A lot of his issues stem from the hardcore and extreme matches that he has, painkillers and the like. Yet Tony Khan threw him into this random no disqualification match out of nowhere, with bumps off of 20-foot ladders, through tables, and all this stuff. It's like, at what point do we lay the blame at Tony Khan's feet here by putting an athlete under his contract that has history with painkillers and drugs from this stuff in a triggering match?
Right.
And then Tony Khan goes on to press releases and junkets and scrums and says AEW is the safest place to work.
But can Tony really own up to anything? Have we seen that, or do we just see?
I don't think so.
A little teeny bopper on Twitter talking shit, being a brat. Am I wrong? Am I wrong here?
I'm glad Colin's here.
No, you're not wrong, but that's the thing. Is like,
you know what I mean? Like, Tony don't know what he's doing.
Held accountable.
Tony's the rich kid that wanted a brewery for himself, but has no idea how to run it. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm talking about the other boss. It's the same situation. Tony Khan, he sets himself up for failure half the time, and then looks at himself like, and then looks at everybody like, wait, why is everybody doing this? Wait, I gotta get on Twitter. Like, So, yeah, you can blame this on Tony. You can blame this on Sammy. You can at the end of the day, it's a shit happens situation. But yeah, Tony, if it was Tony's fault, he's going to protect himself to the end because Tony did no wrong. So,
what?
Sorry, I had to say it. I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, I'm glad you did. I'll tell you what we could blame Tony Khan for real quick before we go to the next topic. Blame Tony Khan for booking Rob Van Dam out of Vegas on April 20th, because I had a plan in place. I was going to be at Rebellion, see my boy Rob, but no, the curly-headed nitwit strikes again and fucks up my plans. Damn it. I'm glad Rob's getting the payday. Don't get me wrong. But son of a bitch. All his fault.
Noah,
Yeah,
go
one
ahead
job
and
to
bring
him.
us home here, sir.
So that's where the Indian. So that's where the Great Lake name came from. After an Indian tribe. Work hazard. Okay. Well, I mean, it's the nature of the beast, especially with reckless abandonment, considering who you're dealing with and what environment you choose to put them in. It wasn't even an extreme stunt. It was an aerial offensive move that Sammy Guevara has done multiple times. I think about like Saya Kamatani, who uses the finger splash and broke Tam Nakano's face, or excuse me, Mina Shirakawa's face, botch in Stardom. She was so afraid of using that move, she didn't use it again for several months until she trusted herself. Sammy Guevara coming back, of course, still reckless as ever, even though he thinks that he's supposed to be less than local, has not shown any signs of slowing down. And then you encourage this not only in those qualification match, but with somebody he idolizes that lives off the extreme environment. It's one of those frames you can look at. Okay, shit happens. You guys figure it out in the back. And again, you just keep going on through it because has any aftermath been talked about since then? I don't know. I'm not involved on the internet. I'm not a Twitter twat either. I don't think anyone else in this room is either. Hopefully not. As far as, again, Sammy Guevara and Jeff Hardy's continued reckless abandonment nature, I'm not sure how to judge the Hardys at this point or Sammy's in-ring style. But maybe this will teach Sammy to slow it down with the crazy aerial acrobatics. You don't have to be Ricochet, even though you get more TV time than Ricochet. So I hope at the end of the day, it's still fine amongst both parties. But I do wonder at this point, is Jeff Hardy his own worst enemy? And is Sammy Guevara becoming maybe as bad as him and not realizing it? Considering he just became a father, too. You would think a father would have more brain cells. At least one person actually represents that. Oh, excuse me, two. But it's just one of those things that, again, I saw it. I'm like, damn. And I do wonder at this point, is Sammy going to try and stay off the top rope and quit going revolutionary 450? Is Jeff Hardy going to try and stay away from these extreme environments that might encourage him to try some stuff like that? I mean, we saw what he did up the ladder, that table bump. But what's most important is if Jeff Hardy's okay, they're not going to concussion. Are he and Sammy on mutual grounds? That's all that matters at the end of the day. But again, nature of the beast. Incidents happen, injuries happen. You work through it, or you work a way around it, especially when you're presenting something. Thank Christ this wasn't live television. This was pre-recorded, because I guarantee you there was probably a lot more shit that went down off air. But hopefully it's all nuked at the end of the day. And as far as the curly guy with the wallet, don't be a Twitter twat. And if you're truly trying to create a safer environment while you still can bring us extreme circumstances that we enjoy, like Matt Taylor and Orange Cassidy, fucking awesome match. Really think about what happens to the athletes in the ring out of circumstance and make sure they are okay. Do everything you can to encourage a safer environment while still catering to the extreme showcases you like to portray. Because 9 out of 10, they're not bad. But this is the second time now I've heard of a incident with a Sammy Guevara and a Hardy lead to something questionable. Do we have to talk about what happened to Matt Hardy during the pandemic? I hope not.
No, I'm good.
So hopefully this doesn't happen again and everything's all right amongst both parties. But I honestly wonder why the fuck you booked these two local men in a no disqualification match just cause. Seriously.
Yeah, that's the thing that boggles my mind.
Yeah.
Like, it was just because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no storyline here whatsoever, which is another problem that a lot of people have had with Tony Khan booking.
Yes.
That's not even the focal point of this conversation.
No.
But they're not wrong. You know, it's there's a great narrative going around, and it's very much prevalent on a particular Podfather series of shows, specifically one. AEW's got great matches, and they're bumping and they're flipping and flopping all the things. Where's my story? If this thing had happened in the Cassidy Taven match, I would get it, and I wouldn't be near as like, really, this happened here. But because it happened in a random, let's just throw it in the ring and see what happens match. And again, same with what Matthew's saying. But yeah, there was no rhyme or reason to it. That I think is a bigger issue than it actually happening. The reason it happened, because there was no damn good reason. By the way, Colin's not been around a while. He heard Noah's famous Twitter description for the Casa folks. Tasty beverage.
And I stand by what I said.
What's in the cup, Jeffrey?
Hopefully everyone's okay, and that's all that matters at the end of the day.
What's that, Colin?
What's in the cup, Jeffrey?
Oh, Starbucks water. just because I needed water. I didn't have a cup handy. This was handy. So
I like this.
I wish it was something better, but we're trying to stay sober and clean for the boy. So
well, hey, you do what you got to do. I respect it. I've been there.
No, it's been a couple weeks of
tonight is Dad's night. So
yeah, no, it's me a couple weeks of staring at the back of the fridge because of all the bullshit going on around here. But it's like, you know what? Water is hydrating and it's good for you, and that's what I'm gonna do for a while.
That's high quality H2O.
I know I did Cartman for a Bobby Boucher reference. I don't know why that happened, but we went with it. What the hell?
And back to my Bill Con, as you were.
Oh, if he's just watching Blockbusters while we're doing this shit.
It's an excellent show. I would play against him. I could probably beat him too.
Oh, challenge!
You know what? The last time you called a gamester out on this multiverse of media, Greg Cherry whooped your ass. Can we not already on a Saturday?
Separate games. Okay.
Separate
games.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I can beat Noah Foster in a game of Blockbusters.
So you think?
No, I can.
So you think?
No, I can.
So you
Don't
think?
steal his thunder, Dad.
No,
Don't do
there's
it.
no thinking. There's no thinking. What do you say, Noah Foster? Challenge.
Jesus, we're just happening right now in the air in front of us. Jesus.
Fight.
I'm always up for a
reminds
friendly
me of Grandma's
competition as I make game show PowerPoints for a living. Challenge accepted.
Ooh, there we go. Right on.
Well, we'll book it down the road here a little piece, but before we do that, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will discuss the other wrestling topic of the day.
Oh, look, the answer was Noah.
Noah, you might want to pay attention because this is all the stuff you're going to lose your voice over.
Oh, shit.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Yes, all the good stuff. Oh, right. All the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling! Damn it! And sports entertainment. But I will say it's definitely far more interesting this year than it was last year, even NXT. NXT actually might stand a little bit more for me than WrestleMania, based on my mood, it seems. We'll see. All right, back.
There we go.
And we at the Multiverse thank Fred Durst for his continued contributions and not copyrighting that song so we can use it. Thank you, Fred. Thank you.
I love it. For whatever reason, we do not get copyright pinged when we use that song. We just go keep on running with it.
Yep. We keep rolling with it. He used that one, so you know.
All right. So
I know it's two for me. I'm sorry.
We'll kind of go reverse around the room this time, and we'll start with Noah and with Colin. This is something I've been thinking a lot about here lately. And Natalie, I actually want you to get involved in this too. So sit and really let it cook in your brain when you hear this. Cody Rhodes, of course, been trying to finish his story ever since he came back to the WWE. Wants to claim the championship that his father had ripped out of his hands. I am afraid that a couple months after Cody ripping the title, nobody is going to give a fuck anymore. I'm afraid that this is basically going to be akin to Hangman Adam Page's AEW championship run. everybody was 150% behind the Hangman as he tried to get that title. And arguably, with maybe CM Punk only being the other exception, and that's only because he continued to get injured as champion, arguably Hangman Adam Page is the worst AEW champion in its history. I don't want this to be the fate of Cody Rhodes. I'm not saying that he's going to be the worst champion, but I feel like people are not going to care 3 months down the road, 6 months down the road, if we make it to a year down the road. Noah, what are your thoughts here? Do you think that Cody potentially is going to have a Hangman-esque run, or do you think that he can overcome and keep the fans interested and intrigued once the story has been finished?
All right, I'll leave Natalie alone. I think as far as Cody's post-WrestleMania epilogue goes, I think he can maintain the fans because there's something about Cody Rhodes that just gravitates no matter what he does. He gets some sort of reaction. And I know we're talking more about the title, which is really the culmination of the story, and the whole thing about, the chase versus the chaser. If Cody Rhodes is able to sustain a story this long in the pursuit of it, I think it could give us a lot of different chapters in who could come after him for it. I think it's not about can he go the same way, pray to God not, the same route, the same approach, bitch, as the current champion. No, I don't think he's going to do that, and I don't think he needs to do that. But I do think there is a good amount of sustainability with Cody Rhodes leading his own new stories with an entire plethora of WWE superstars. The biggest difference with Cody Rhodes and Hangman Adam Page, Cody Rhodes is actually somebody everybody wants to work with and is willing to work with and actually will not try and blast them on the mic and what blurs the line between shoot and making it a personal promo. So I think Cody Rhodes definitely has that longevity behind him. I think Cody Rhodes is the next guy to lead this industry in a way that doesn't define him by his last name not being Anali. I mean, hell, the only exception lately to the Anali family was freaking John Cena. And you saw how many times he was on top with or without the title. But Cody Rhodes has proven what he could do 2 years straight in the pursuit. I think he could do a lot with holding it. Again, you have to redefine the value of yourself with a championship. More important, you have to redefine the value of the championship that you are with. That's what Cody Rhodes' legacy is going to grow into after he finishes his story at WrestleMania. Keyword, after he finishes his story at WrestleMania. So I do think definitely that Cody Rhodes has a lot to offer in engagement and investment to the fans with that championship. And I think it will definitely be far more memorable than Heyman and Page's was. So I'm not really concerned, but I wonder. And it's that wonderment that actually might bring me back to watching WWE products after he finishes the story. So no, I'm not worried right now. I really not. If nothing else, I can see him definitely at least shaping the landscape at least through the fall. And then we'll see what happens. Because is he going to hold it as long as Roman? Fuck no. And no one else never needs to do that again if they're going to become the same route. So the biggest question you have here is what happens in the next story? Cody leaves WWE for longevity. And I think we really don't have anything for now to worry.
Okay. Jeff, go ahead.
He's having issues. Give him a minute.
No, I got it. I'm trying to find the mute button, and I'm trying to do it on the computer too because it's being a pain in my ass.
Technology adds fun, brother.
It's such a quandary because again, we were talking about this once Cody took the fall here last year. It's like, and even before Cody, lost, and we thought the story was gonna, finish with Cody winning the championship. The person directly after Roman is always going to be the person directly after Roman. They're not going to be champion for 1,200 something days or whatever it is now, like 1,000 something days. Sorry, I didn't mean to age it that much. So that's a no-win scenario. At the same time, we've all, or I won't lump everybody in because I know somebody in the room is gonna hate on me for this, but the majority of us have agreed that the reign itself, the title run, has grown stale pretty much since the Cody victory last year at WrestleMania, because he'd done everything. The freaking story was served up on a platter, not just at WrestleMania, but at Madison Square Garden, where this whole story started. Either one of those times would have been perfect. And I'm not saying I won't be happy for my friend Cody Rhodes if he does become the world champion, because that's awesome. But I feel like there's so much resentment toward the company for not having done it, and then they looked like they were going to pivot away from it with The Rock, realized that was a mistake, and I think now they're going too hard into heel Rock. Not that yesterday wasn't great. That segment was gold, with like gold flex highlighting how gold it was. I just think there's a lot, and again, another famous pod quote, there's a lot to unpack in the next 7 weeks. And I think they overpacked the suitcase to try to give us more to choose from during this run. Is he going to have the backlash of the style of Hangman Page? I tend to agree with Noah that he won't, because Hangman Page didn't go into, or Cody's not going to go into the reign with negative feelings among his peers or the fans. People still do love Cody. There are a lot of folks that are jumping on the Cody crybaby train. That is what it is. But I think the majority consensus in the industry and in the fandom is we love Cody Rhodes. Hangman Page stirred up a lot of his own shit before he became the world champion. And then his first, one of his first major things was, the stuff with Punk, which was not a good idea to, stir that guy up. Everybody should know that by now. His whole run, again, I can't even remember every title match he had, whereas the other champions in AEW, I can at least remember the really highlight ones. I couldn't tell you who Hangman Page faced except for Punk. And for all the wrong
match with Danielson and thinking that Danielson should have beat him for the belt.
And that's the thing. I forgot he wrestled Bryan twice till you said it right now. Completely forgot about that because it was so overshadowed. His reign was overshadowed by the bullshit. Whereas Cody, I think, as a enduring babyface, will have opponents that will have quality matches with as a result. So I don't think he'll suffer the Hangman Page drop. But I think the arrival to the end of this, the final chapter is definitely going to be a rough read. It's going to be like getting through the first year Harry Potter book stuff. It's like, Jesus, can we just get through this already? Because again, the stuff they're doing on TV has been really wonderful to watch. It's good to see The Rock back. It's good to have that Rock back. I think it was a little bit much yesterday. Like the overall presentation was good, but I think I think they were leaning too much into it after he's been such this ambassador guy for 2 decades, and all of a sudden he's cutting people up like it's 99 again. It's like, ooh, that's a big detour, Dwayne. But okay, we'll see where it goes. I'm patient. I can do it. 7 weeks, I can do this. I think Cody will be okay, far more than Page will. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Okay, yeah. To piggyback off what you were saying about 1999 Rock, it's like everyone is calling this like the return of Hollywood Rock. This is the corporate champ.
Uh-huh.
And people need to remember the difference.
Yeah.
Mikey, what are your thoughts as far as Cody, and are people going to get tired of him and kind of be indifferent towards him a few months after he wins the title, assuming he does finish the story at WrestleMania?
Good point in that one. Cody's going to be just fine. Everybody loves Cody. We know this. I mean, in the ring, outside the ring, he's probably going to assume the the face of WWE. When you think of WWE and the product now, you should think of that good guy, and that's Cody. Winning the title, of course, is just, I still don't see it as finishing the story, because it's going to open up more to the story. And now corporate rock is part of it. And that's just going to write its own self. And let me quickly say that I wanted to be so mad at The Rock on a Friday Night SmackDown, but I'm sitting there and I'm like, where's CM Punk? Where's the line, "Stop me when I'm telling lies"? When he flat out said, "You guys flushed it down the toilet," he was dead on. And if that wasn't scripted, if that was actually Dwayne saying, "You guys screwed it up," you can't get mad. Well, you can get mad at the character, but you can't get mad at Dwayne Johnson, because he's telling the truth. And sometimes the truth hurts. I can also agree, Cody is not, if Cody does finish the story and win the title, he, of course, the long title reign is not going to happen. I would be okay if he made it past, I want to go low, I want to say 6 months to a year. That'd be a good, decent, normal run. It would not have to be on that insane level. But of course, there'll be the fans that are just so anti-Cody. They're like, oh, he's the guy that beat Roman, and I don't like Cody Rhodes, and I want Roman to keep the belt forever. If they're going to play that story out longer, it's just going to keep going and going and going. And I'm going to stand with what I said on last week. The only reason that I'm picking Cody to beat Roman, it's not I'm just tired of finish the story. Finish it already and move on. And if you're not going to finish it now, when are you going to finish it? Because I don't know how much longer I can go. I'm afraid I'm going to be 50 in 2027, and Roman Reigns is still going to be the champion, and I don't want that to happen.
We'll have a freaking finale on Crunchyroll before Cody finishes the story, but he doesn't fucking win at WrestleMania.
What are you doing, Mikey? Why?
It'll be WrestleMania 50. Natalie will be getting married, and Roman Reigns is still the freaking champion, holding up his title, and she'll be there acknowledging him.
Oh, yes.
After he beat the Avengers, Justice League, Goku.
And don't get me wrong, Natalie. Natalie, you know I love you greatly.
Look at Jeff's face.
It almost broke me to say that I want Roman to win the belt. Hold on, Jeff. Hold on.
I just had to get a close-up of that face there.
I know. But, hey, who knows what their plan is? We don't know, because that is to get that information out of the mega super safe at WWE headquarters. Good luck trying to get that information out, because they know when Roman's going to lose the belt.
It doesn't matter what their plan is.
Well, oh yeah, because every time you make a plan, God laughs. There you go. Don't forget that one. But still, it nearly broke my heart because of this one right over here, who I know is a Roman fan. And again, the only reason I'm saying it is because I'm saying finish the story is old and done with it. Get it over with, or keep the belt on Roman as long as you want.
Oh God,
she's wearing her head of the table shirt right now that her grandpa got her for Christmas.
I know.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't want to see her heartbroken. I really don't. It'll break my heart to see her heartbroken.
It'll be a life lesson. Things change for a reason.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm going to defend my niece on that one.
No. Natalie can defend herself perfectly well.
What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. There you go. First of all, I was going to play that. I was going to do the for fuck's sake, Mikey, but that one works better now that both of them got Natalie. So first of all, Natalie, before you go, people that our good buddy Christian, Kings fan Christian, bookmarked this on Twitter because they bleeped it out on Fox because, God forbid anybody says anything foul on Channel 11 nowadays. People that aren't getting it yet. If you missed it last night.
That's not how it works. And you don't understand that. You don't understand that because you're spoiled, entitled, little crybaby bitches.
That's truth.
We got 7 weeks. And I've been like, it's going to become my new ringtone as opposed to Sweet Child because it's so true. The Guns N' Roses song, man, patience. Patience. Yeah, exactly. Let's not gloss over the fact that Roman held up a different variation of the Bloodline salute last night. Let's not gloss over that for a minute. JJ will argue, he's saying, he's got 2 words for you, guns up, because, Rock's part of the Bang Bang Scissor Gang for sure. So now we just need to get Ricky Starks and Big Bill and Bang Bang Scissor Gang just for no reason. Just have them stand there and do that pose. Just make everybody pop in this room because there you go. But yeah, just gotta let it breathe, folks. But I know Natalie's got an opinion on Cody because she's probably the one in here that's gonna have the dissent.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm definitely curious to hear her opinion. I know she doesn't know who Hangman Adam Page is to make the comparison to the run, but the general question still stands. Do you feel like people will get tired of Cody's run 3 months, 6 months down the road if he does defeat Roman Reigns?
Okay, this is where I have to not be biased. And it's a hard battle not to be biased, especially when you're so passionate about something. Personally, I know fans love Cody to death. Right? If they didn't love Cody, they wouldn't have, freaking rioted to a point where I had to, add up the stats. I took your job, Uncle Mikey, on how much they signs that said, "We want Cody." So,
impressive.
Had they not done that, maybe I could see them getting a little sick of it. However, if they wanted that so badly, they're not going to get sick of it that easily. Unfortunately.
I don't know, because to take a phrase from Daniel Bryan, wrestling fans are fickle. Right now, they want Cody. Once they get it, it's like, great. Now who's going to get it from you?
Personally, I would love to see Cody turn heel, but I know that's not going to happen.
Not yet. Not yet. It will. And when it does, it'll be beautiful.
Yeah, because if he ends up winning at WrestleMania, which I know that there are going to be like that divided room where half of them are going to be really, really excited and happy to see where they're going to go with this. Half of you suckers. And then the other half is going to be, where it's kind of like, all right, but like, how long are you going to hold it? Roman had it for this long time. You finally got him. What are you going to do?
We've been saying for a while that it doesn't matter who takes the title off of Roman, whether it was Randy Orton at the Rumble, whether it's Cody at WrestleMania, nobody's going to have a 1,200-day run.
Gundam.
So regardless of who wins it, it's always going to be less than.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to suck being that guy, because you could have the greatest title run in history. You could hold that title for an entire year, defended once a day, every day for that year, which is already way more times than Roman's defended it in almost 4 years.
All
But
right.
that's neither here nor there. People still are going to be like, yeah, well, you still didn't hold it 1,200 plus days. You know, it's just like any other pro sports team. You take a team, take the Kansas City Chiefs just because they won the Super Bowl this year. Back-to-back Super Bowl wins, right? Now let's say on a whim they win it again next year, 3 years in a row. Then the year after that, pick a team just happens to win it just for shits and giggles because he's in the
Cleveland Browns.
I was going to say because he's the man whose name's on the marquee. We'll say Jeff's Cowboys finally win it after not having a title reign since the 90s. It's like,
almost
great,
30 years. Yeah.
Great, you won the title, but you ain't got 3 in a row.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like it's going to be one of those type of things.
And Cole made a valid point.
You won it next year. You got it next year. Can you go back to back?
Right.
No? Oh, you choked again? Okay, bye.
Yep.
We'll see you in another 30 years.
God, I hope not. Jesus.
I'm just saying, like, it's going to be that type of thing for Cody or whoever.
Yeah. And JJ, Cole made a valid point at the Royal Rumble that we didn't get a chance to touch on because we were doing our own commentary. Cole touched on the long reign and, the lack. Okay, somebody beat him. The people he's beat, whether he's done it once or a bunch of times, he's beaten everybody. They lined him up and Roman took him out. He pinned Bryan Danielson and Edge in the same match, stacked them on top of each other like a couple of pancakes that The Rock would devour in 1999. Just saying. Somebody beat him. I want Cody to win so bad. I want my boy to be a world champion WWE so freaking bad. But he's got to beat Roman. They got to have the right story and the right timing. This feels like the right time. So did last year. But it's got to make sense. It's got to be delivered all the way through. For me to not be ungodly pissed off they didn't just pull the freaking trigger last year, it's got to be a hell of an ending, April 6th or 7th, whatever day it is. Telling you that right now. Otherwise, I'll feel like it's like I've been saying, I'll feel like it's the freaking Dallas Dream season. What the hell were we doing for 9 months?
It's fair. Colin, go ahead and bring it home, brother.
All right. So, there's Roman and Cody. Now you got Dwayne there. All these little context clues that we picked up over the promos with, you are going to walk out a loser and your story will be finished, but ours is just beginning, this, that, and the other. If Cody wins the championship with help via Dwayne, the bigger story coming out of this is going to be, excuse me, I'm so sorry, Dwayne and Roman, no matter what happens with Cody and that belt. So you can't have him lose the belt right now. You can't do it. Cody needs to go back-to-back L's. He needs to be the first Royal Rumble winner to go back-to-back and lose back-to-back.
Maybe he can win next year's. Try again.
Shh, no. Somebody else's time next year. I'm sorry, sweetheart, but not tonight. Not with Cody. He'll figure out. His best chance is Money in the Bank at this point. Put him in Money in the Bank when they go. Where's it going to be this year? And do we know yet?
Toronto.
Yeah.
Is it Toronto again? Okay. So maybe then, and then maybe at SummerSlam. I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past that, because if The Rock has anything to do with Roman losing that belt, the story of The Rock and Roman is going to overcast that Cody win more than anything. And the main focus is going to be when The Rock and Roman clash. End of story. That's my mic drop. Yeah, that's really all I have to say on it, because that's, so in the words of Bruce Almighty, that's the way the cookie crumbles. You know what I'm saying? And as for the majority of us here, been watching for many, many, many years, that writing is on the wall. So that's it. That's it for me. But can I do my sign off? Because
Absolutely, go
I
for it,
gotta
brother.
I gotta get some sleep and get some food still, and it's past midnight here on my time. So uh, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I'll try to get back on sometime soon and try to hang out longer. It's harder. I know you guys are on the West Coast. We're here on the East Coast. There's a nice time difference, but um, yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Jeff, Noah, JJ, Mikey, is it Natalie, right?
Yeah.
Natalie. I'm sorry. It's so small to read. I'm so sorry, but
No, it's
nice
okay.
meeting
Yeah, it's
you.
Natalie.
Nice meeting you. You take care, and
Always
the
good to
rest
see
of
you,
you
brother.
guys.
Go ahead and tell people where
We'll
they can
chat soon.
find and follow you, bro.
Shit. What's my new Twitter handle? I don't even know.
I don't even know either. Damn it.
It's been a long.
It's like no
let's
DQ
see.
Cleaver or some shit. Yeah,
It's the Cleaver No DQ. You can
There
find
you
me
go. There
on
you go.
on
Yeah,
Twitter or X, and then my YouTube channel is the Cleaver Calling Andrew, which I haven't updated or uploaded anything in a long time, but it's still there, and I still get the monthly like, hey, you got 40 new subscribers this month. I'm like, cool. I didn't do shit, but okay.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Thanks again, guys. Take care. And again, Noah Foster, I want to give you a shout out real quick for everything that you do in the No DQ
Oh God. Yeah.
predictions league because, dude, you're the shit. And one quick shout out to Wyndham Rotunda. Bray Wyatt 1 year ago today was his final WWE appearance on television.
Wow.
So, rest in peace, good sir, and follow the buzzards. So take care, guys, and make sure to love all the channels, and we'll see you all later. Take care. Thank you. Much love.
Appreciate you, Colin. Get
Thank you, brother.
Thanks for
Seeing you
hanging
guys.
out.
Take care.
How's it
You
going?
know, not for nothing, before we go to break and get ready for the singing shenanigans that's about to unfold, Money in the Bank is July 6th.
Yes.
As of right now, Monday, July 8th, there's nothing booked at Madison Square Garden.
How fast
WWE
do we
books
book it?
WWE books that building on Monday. Cody's winning the briefcase. Telling you.
Assuming
If we
he
don't-
doesn't get out of Mania as
Here's the thing. Colin made a valid point. If The Rock influences Cody's title victory, it's no longer about Cody's story. That I had not even thought about that until he started talking. I'm like, fucker, father. He's right. It has to be Cody beating Roman definitively, not The Rock helping, not the bloodline cost, none of that shit. So that's a valid statement. So if that is the way it goes down, then yeah, I'm okay with it.
That's fair. I'll give you that. That's actually fair.
Raw, I know Raw is booked in Toronto or Ottawa rather, after Money in the Bank, but they can also, change that booking on the fly. They've proven that in the last 14 days.
Sure.
Just saying. So, producer man, I'm seeing somebody else is going to depart as well before we go to commercial, I guess.
Yes, I saw that as well.
Family, I love you all. Have a great karaoke night. Be sure to see us in the sports bar at Tuesday again, 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific. Lots of news from the Genesis Invitational. The greatest of all time in golf, Tiger Woods returned, but unfortunately he had to bow out due to illness. Very sad little thing there, but hey, it happens. If you can't play, you can't play. But he still did he gave it the good old college try. Follow us on Twitter at LBStatKid1977 and at Hathaway Lou. There's our Facebooks, our names, Instagram, Dory Lou, and myself at Statboy13. I love you all. I'll see you on Tuesday. Statboy out. Bye, Natalie.
Bye.
And then there was
Yes.
Sorry, wrong show.
Well, as we get ready to transition into the shenanigans of karaoke, let's go ahead and show everybody what they can find every week on Statboy Sports Bar.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Beecham Network Multiverse of Media has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Cassidy 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
And we are back. All right, so we have the 5 Casa D18 studio memberships that Emmanuel has gifted that we're using for wheel spins. And as we were coming out of that commercial, we got a super chat from Arlene saying to use for spins as well. So we have 10 spins of the wheel, which means at least 10 times Noah does not have to sing.
Yes.
Once again, let me just point out that if you do want to know what a scene, you can only get him to sing by super chatting the $25 and calling him out.
Yes.
The $25 tier traditionally is you pick the person and the song that you want them to sing. So you would have to super chat $25, pick Noah, and then he will only sing a male song. So you would have to pick a male lead vocal love song for Noah to sing, because we need content, damn it. We need songs for Noah. That's what I call slow jams.
Yeah. Slow jams. All right, I'm good. Thank you for the 25 from me, Arlene. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we then have another 25 from Arlene. Since she wants to go see her live as a gift for her niece's birthday. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And she said that's for spins as well. So we have 15 spins.
Nice.
And there's only 20 songs on the Taylor playlist that I made. So it's like
to do some deep diving here tonight.
Well, I mean, once we exhaust the songs, karaoke's over. So
yeah, that's four.
What's that, Natalie?
Please tell me right now that you have Lover on that playlist.
No.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm going to do, sweetheart. I am going to send you the link to my playlist. And these are the songs that are going to be popping up on the wheel as we do things.
Yes.
Dad, this is bullyism.
This is not bullyism, okay? What you have to remember, and this is what I tried to explain in the chat room to people. I am a casual fan. I am not a Swiftie like you. These are all songs that I know. So these are all songs that I would assume, we know what happens when people assume, don't go there. These are songs that I would assume the rest of the room would know as well. So that is why these are the songs that were going to be put on the playlist, on the wheel. Yes. Yet, who was first? I was looking at the phone. Go ahead.
So 2 things. Update for our other panelists. They are in the semi-main at UFC 298, for the record.
Okay.
As far as what you just said, I think 2 clips apply very well. So for the playlist,
go do your homework, bro.
And then
I did my homework, so I don't know why that's directed to me, but okay. Continue.
Because there's more Taylor Swift songs we have in the playlist, but for the other one, just for now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, very good. Okay, very good.
Literally me when there was no Lover.
And like I explained to you, good sir, trying to produce the show before we came on the air.
I know.
I listened to every single one of her singles and put the ones that I knew as a casual fan on the list.
I'm just giving you a hard time, and I knew I was going to get the answer back I got, so that way people would know.
Okay. At least I'm not like the person who just dipped out who tried to claim that he only knew one song of hers.
Yeah, and okay, yeah, that deserves a big Russo do your homework, bro. Because come on, Mike.
Yeah, I was going to say like that directed towards me. I don't think so, Tim.
No. I just it's one of those. I know you know it. I just like you said it was the assumption, but I just enjoy needling and having the feedback. But yeah, I knew you would explain why, and that's why I threw that one out there. The one from Natalie's just a what the fuck because I knew I could tell that's what she was thinking.
Well, we are going to at least get to hear the tones of Noah once this evening.
Oh.
Daniel wants to hear Noah sing I Want to Know What Love Is by Foreigner.
Yes. I love you freaking people.
So, Noah, why don't you start looking up the lyrics for that?
Damn it, Red Shell! Bob, what? But what the fuck is that? Foreigner's not
it begins.
Wait, did they do Hot Blood or am I thinking Bon Jovi?
No, that's Foreigner 2. Hot Blood.
That's Foreigner 2. You're good. Okay. At least you knew who it was.
That's tolerable. Fuck.
That was good.
That was 70s Foreigner.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the Foreigner spanned decades. Pause this thing.
Yeah.
So again, start getting those lyrics ready, sir. We're going to do the first 5 spins, and then we'll come to you in between.
I love this channel. I love this show. I really do. Anyway,
y'all need to use your money for something more worthwhile.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus!
Quite the small board right now. Walter's name will be added when he joins us.
Here we go.
And I'll go ahead and throw this to the panel now. Or do we put him on there And if his name comes up, then when he joins us, we tell him, you have to do this song. Because he did volunteer to have his name left on the wheel and just let him know what he needed to sing when he got here.
That's
but I had
fair.
originally told him, no, we'll just do it when you join. But I also wasn't figuring we'd be done with the topics this early.
Yeah, we can't breeze through that. Go ahead and put him on the wheel, and just if his name comes up, we'll just tell you.
I was going to say we could do that, or when he joins, we can just, pull a random song out of our ass and be like, here you go, you have to sing this.
And that's fair too, and evil, which is fine. Yeah, don't let me tell you, because I keep messing up counts here more than I have been lately. So
here, I can count the stats since Uncle Mikey left.
Hashtag Jeff can't count. Hashtag buy the shirt.
Hashtag Mikey dipped out because he only knows one song because he's a punk bitch.
By the way, punk bitch trending worldwide.
Okay. So we're bringing that back. What was one we did for the Kings?
I don't remember.
I'll go back and look it up.
All right.
That was good shit.
The first 5 spins. First name to come up is Jeff.
Of course I'm first. That's okay. I can pick my song, hopefully.
I'm making notes, so hold on.
Let him cook.
All right, the second name is Jeff.
It's gonna be a one-man show. It's gonna be awesome.
Where's my microphone? I'm at least jazz this up.
Third up. Me.
There.
Womp womp.
Fourth.
There it is. Quick.
Me.
I missed the 10 people panels, Uncle Jay.
And fifth.
Great.
I have a question.
Second.
Walter.
Okay. So you and me for now until he gets here.
Huh?
Said, what is your question, sweetheart?
Okay, do you have another wheel with the songs on your playlist, or do we get to just pick any song that we want from the playlist you made?
Funny you should ask.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
See, and here I thought we would get away with it, but no.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Because what I did was I tried to put 1 track per album on here. Try and even things out. So Jeff is going to get to sing for the first spin.
I hope it's one I know. I'm going to look it up.
Mean.
Okay, I know enough where I can carry it. UFC's on main event.
Okay.
I just realized you have Thug Story on there.
I do.
Yes.
Because that is hilarious.
It is hilarious.
If you get that one, Dad, so help me God, let me get my camera.
That's the best thing I've heard all weekend.
It's already going to be on the air, but no, I need that just for myself.
That's right. That's tremendous.
All right, second spin.
Make that my ringtone.
Shit. You're wrong for that.
Jeff also gets to do I Knew You Were Trouble.
Okay. At least I know these songs, so I'm not going to be totally like dancing in the dark over here. Oh, sorry, wrong artist. Go ahead. I did tell your dad if one song I know like better than any of them does come up, I get to pull executive owner decision and switch it up.
Oh.
But it hasn't come up yet, so I'm not going to play that card till I have to.
Yes.
And like I said, I got 2 songs I know, so I'm not terribly pissed off about it just yet. Right, mute button. There it is.
You can spell, Dad. Come on, we believe in you.
Oh, hush. So my first song, it's like there's a couple in particular on here that I want too. And that would be one of them. So that one got lucky on.
That should be okay because somebody could do a duet with you on that one.
My second song for the first time is Natalie almost got her wish.
Literally over here playing, I'm like, stop, dang.
Okay.
Okay.
And then for Walter, when he joins us.
Yes. Get off that song. Get off that song. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Hi. God help me. God help the audience. Sweet baby Jesus. Let us all pray.
With the hashtag let her cook.
That's it. That's okay. I think teenage cook is better than simp anyway, so we'll go with that one. Simp is stupid. Anyway.
All right, Jeff, are you ready with mean?
I am ready with mean.
All right, so kick off Tay karaoke.
Now I'm not. Poor Noah.
$5 for losing Rainbow Road right now.
So here to kick off Taylor Swift karaoke is none other than the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast professor, Jeff Meacham, with mean.
I'm gonna put my girls' promo up here just so I can get a little promo out of this while I'm doing that.
Oh Jesus, here we go.
Put the LA Dolls because they're gonna sing this shit better than I will right now. Let's see here. There we go. You, with your words like knives and swords and weapons that you use against me, you have you knocked me off my feet again, got me feeling like a nothing. You, with your voice like nails on a chalkboard, calling me out when I'm wounded. You, picking on the weaker man. You down with just one single blow. But you don't know, someday I'll be living in a big old city, and all you're ever gonna be is mean. Someday I'll be big enough so you can't hit me, and all you're ever gonna be is mean. Why you gotta be so mean? I appreciate you taking me off camera because I looked even worse than I sounded. So thank you for taking me off camera for that. Appreciate you.
Hey, it's all good. I just
All right.
I went to go look up the lyrics for my first song, not that I really needed them, but just for frame of reference.
Right.
So I left the tab, did that, then I come back and I see Natalie in the green room just rocking out. I'm like,
Right.
okay, gotta
Right.
throw that up there.
What was
Just
my
for
other
one,
one?
I'm
Trouble?
gonna be doing that with half the songs here, so.
Yes, your next one is Trouble. Now, do you want, since me and you both have two this round, do you want me to do my first one while you get that going?
Yes, please.
Okay. Natalie, since you are a Swiftie, do you know this song?
Which one did you
You
get?
know Highway Don't Care?
Probably.
It's Tim McGraw, but Taylor is like on the chorus portion.
Chorus with him. Yeah.
She's
Then no.
basically the radio song. Okay. So basically, what I want you to do is when I say and the song goes, I want you to do Taylor's part, which is, damn it, freaking pop up. She goes,
I can't live without you. I can't live without you, baby.
I was talking, but okay.
No, I would.
Are
Sorry,
we on a lag?
You
Are we
cut
on a
out.
lag?
Sorry.
Okay, that's why I was asking. Are we on a
Yeah.
lag?
It was me. I like. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead, Jeff, because you were saying something. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just pointing out what the lyrics were, but I cut it over you unintentionally. So go ahead.
That's all I was going to do is tell her what the lyrics were. So you were already in the middle of it. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought I heard you say you didn't know what the lyrics were, so I was jumping in with it. It's Tim McGraw goes and the song goes, and Taylor does the brief little "I can't live without you, I can't live without you, baby." Does that twice, and then they go into the chorus together. I think.
Yeah, more or less. If you don't want to do that, I can just do it myself. It's all good. But I figured I would give you the opportunity to be Taylor on the radio if you wanted to.
No, I'm gonna let you do this solo, cause
I'm not going to be able to get up the way she does. So
we'll pretend. We'll pretend.
I can't hit the notes, but I know her part if you really want to do it, dude.
No, it's all good.
No,
I thought it
please-
would be cute to have
please
my
let me.
daughter do it.
No, please let the poor guy do it. That would be tremendous.
No.
He's the boss.
No,
He's on the team.
why you gotta be so mean?
We already did that song. It's off
I need
the
to look
wheel.
up my shit anyway.
You
And
need to
Natalie,
calm
I'm
down.
not on Rainbow Road.
You're a bit late, bud, but okay.
Oh lordy.
All right,
Oh,
so Natalie, do you want to introduce me then?
The goofball up above me singing Tim McGraw.
Featuring Faith
no,
Hill.
it's not the.
Hey, Jeff, do the thing, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and other people watching the show, tonight for JJ Williams, the Renegade himself's first Taylor Swift song. Here he is with Highway Don't Care.
Bet your windows rolled down and your hair's pulled back. And I bet you got no idea you're going way too fast. You're trying not to think about what went wrong, trying not to stop till you get where you're going, trying to stay awake, so I bet you turn on the radio and the song goes, I can't live without you, I can't live without you, baby. I can't live without you, I can't live without you, baby. Oh, baby, the highway won't hold you tonight. The highway don't know your life. The highway don't care if you're all alone. But I do. The highway won't dry your tears. The highway don't need you here. The highway don't care if you're coming home. But I do. What's that look for?
I'll be right back.
All right.
I think I've got it queued up enough where I can follow along with Miss Swift here on Trouble.
All right. What is my next one? Our song. Okay.
Oh, geez.
Right.
We are rough first round here for us, boy. See, I like Highway a lot more, but it's also not mainly a Taylor song. It's mostly Tim, so it's a lot easier for us, you know. So,
just a little bit.
Yeah, you know. Okay. I'm ready.
So, again, friendly reminder, if you want Noah Foster to join in the festivities and put his vocal cords to good use, it is a $25 Call Your Shot super chat, and you have to pick a male lead love song for him to do.
Yes.
Walter is already got a song chosen for him as part of the wheel of this rotation, and as soon as UFC 298's main event is over, he will be here to have to do his Poison. I know, Arlene, look at him go playing on that Switch. I hope he's ready with I Want to Know What Love Is, because he's got at least 2 songs before we end up going to him. Yeah, he's having way too much fun. I do think you should change that, Arlene. Yes, Natalie, I see your hand up before I throw to Uncle Jeff's introduction.
All right, riddle me this, Batman. Why does Noah look like a sticky iPad kid?
Damn.
Because we knew he was trouble when he walked in. Anyway.
Yeah. He looks like he's watching Skibbity Toilet over there.
Damn. Can we not antagonize him now that we're in the karaoke part of the show? It's gonna be even worse if you do it now.
Nah, where's the fun in that?
Yes, Emmanuel, with the exception of Highway Don't Care, where she is a featured vocalist, and the song that replaced it on the wheel, Babe, where she is a featured vocalist. All of these songs are Taylor Swift songs, and they are all pretty big hits for her. You can ask the Taylor Swift fan. There may be some songs that I left out, but you can ask her. These are all pretty big Taylor Swift songs.
Young lady, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And yes, I am on Rainbow Road right now.
This is one of those shows I wish my dad would actually acquiesce, because he's actually a Taylor Swift person. He's not a Swiftie, but he's a fan of her stuff. It would have been cool to have him do this shit instead of me. Anyway.
Well, here to sing I Knew You Were Trouble.
Yes.
The man, the myth, the legend, the West Coast professor, Jeff Meacham.
And by the way, for tonight's super chats that have already come in for me, I'm now, even with YouTube cuts or whatever, I made up for last month and am getting paid out for this month. So thank you all very much at home. Y'all knew I was trouble 20 years ago, but here we go. Upon a time, few mistakes ago, I was in your sights. You got me alone. You found me. You found me. You found me. Me. I guess you didn't care. And I guess I liked it. Screwed up. You took a step back without me. Me. And he's long gone. When he's next to me, I realize I can't read that lyric. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. So shame on me now. Flew me places I'd never been. Till you put me down. Knew you were trouble when you walked in. God, this is awful. The shame on God. I need to find better lyric pages. I'm sorry, y'all. I really blew that. I'm gonna find a better lyric one for the next one. I'm so sorry. She ain't watching, but damn, I feel bad about that one. That was rough.
Man, I tried to tweet out there earlier. I tried to add her in a tweet, tried to put hashtag Swifties.
Oh, I have to take the shit out of it, but yeah, it's, you know. See, that's the problem. her and Travis couldn't go to Disneyland like Mahomes did, because Mahomes can go with his family and chill and be a person. She goes there, the place goes ape shit, shuts down.
Who the fuck is Travis Scott? Somebody that she just had a one-night stand with that was on the winning team, or is that her husband? What the fuck does that even matter? I got a perfect score.
For starters, Travis Scott, I believe, is a musician. The name is Travis Kelce, and I believe he is a tight end.
Yes.
For the Chiefs.
See, I look at Travis Scott because I know that name.
Which, him being a tight end opens up all kinds of other jokes, because there was the whole theory about it being a sham relationship, but
they're not John Cena and Nikki Bella.
That just sounds like another story for TMZ waiting to happen. Still don't give a shit.
So, if the singer of Miss Me More and Peter Pan married Taylor's current man, would she be Kelsey?
Damn it. I knew you were going to do that at least once tonight. I knew it was going to be a thing.
I'll see my way out.
Good night, folks.
You're done.
Tip your servers. Tip your bartenders. Praise your bartenders, because you're going to need to be drunk as hell to get through the rest of this stuff.
Thank you for tuning in to the Wrestling Observer. I'm Dave Meltzer with Brian Alvarez and Denise Salcedo. We'll see you next time when we discuss TNA. That's it.
Don't love poor Denise in with freaking Alvarez. God, Denise, I'm sorry for that one. Holy hell. I know they work together, but man. By the way, Travis Scott is the one that's been with a Kardashian, Kylie Jenner. They're actually still together. The rest of them have all broken up or whatever the years, but Travis and Kylie are actually still together. Oh, I'm sorry. Take that back. They separated the second time last year, but they have.
I was going to say, because isn't Kylie dating Timothy Chalamet?
I can't. The only thing I know about any of the Jenner girls is that one of them is a member of the Wolf Pack, and good for her. And again, so I'm telling lies, Uncle Jay, because even Kevin Nash popped for that. Yeah, there you go. Boom! There you go. You love to see it. Go get my Wolf Pack shirt out for the next round. He's like, what the hell? That's it. I'm finding the picture. We need
before I even get to sing yet.
We need references.
All right. You ready to introduce me for our song?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let him get the mic out. It's gonna be a minute.
Well, hey, you know what? Make you come back and do a different show. Here to sing. Well, it's not really our song, but the name of the song is our song. Here to sing our song by the Super Bowl champion herself, Taylor Swift. Here is the Renegade JJ Williams. We're going to hell for this show, Jay.
We already live in hell.
This is accurate. California, no kidding.
I was riding shotgun with my hair undone in the front seat of his car. He's got a one-hand feel on the steering wheel, the other on my heart. I look around, turn the radio down. He says, baby, is something wrong? I say nothing. I was just thinking how we don't have a song. And he says, our song is the slamming screen door, sneaking out late, tapping on your window when we're on the phone and you talk real slow. 'Cause it's late and your mama don't know. Our song is the way you laugh. The first date, man, I didn't kiss her and I should have. And when I got home, for I said amen, asking God if he could play it again.
There you go.
That wasn't horrible.
Thank you. I will take that coming from my daughter.
Right. That's fair.
Considering, that she actually does sing, she performs theater and whatnot. To hear her say, Dad, your singing sucks, but that actually wasn't horrible. I'll take that as a W.
Yeah, that's fair.
You've definitely done worse. So.
Thank you. Arlene is in the process of splitting a super chat. She's thrown 13 my way and is in the mix of going to your side. And she says, wouldn't mind Noah adding me on the Switch as a friend? And I'm splitting the donation in half.
Right. So
we're just waiting for her other half to come in before we hit the wheel again to start the next round of spins. Noah, are you ready to tell us and educate us about what love is?
Oh shit!
I was on a different plane.
I told him to get the stuff ready.
You did.
I didn't want this to happen.
No. That's fine. It's fine. The person hit me with a freaking blooper, and I almost said something that would have been innuendo. So never mind. Let me get this thing queued up.
Cute.
God.
That's aesthetic.
Yeah.
And Arlene,
You broke up there.
don't
I
know
have
if
no
you-
idea what you just said. What? What?
Go ahead, Natalie.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
What
Arlene,
happened?
I
No
don't
idea.
know. Arlene wants you to add her as a friend on the Switch, Noah.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Look me up, Ed Foster. I think that's literally all I made my name as, actually.
It's not in Foster 1916 like everything else.
No, they didn't let me do that on the Switch for whatever reason. It's just N Foster.
Freaking
Got it.
Switch.
So
Stupid
there you
Nintendo.
go, Arlene. Just look up N Foster and add him, and he will add you back.
Just look for the Donkey Kong symbol. They need to make another Donkey Kong game, damn it. Anyway.
And Arlene, what song are you paying for
Oh,
to
God,
have
nothing.
fun?
I just opened up the window and saw what she did.
Forgot about
What
that.
are you doing now?
Well, first of all, what you're seeing is the one Emmanuel super chatted for.
Oh, that's fucking. All right.
Because
He wants to know what
wanted
love
you
is.
to do "I Want to Know What Love Is" by Foreigner.
Okay.
We don't know what Arlene wants you to sing, or if those are going to spins or whatever. She hasn't
right.
clarified yet. So
Okay.
unless you want her to single you out, we
Hell
should
no.
probably let her cook and see what she decides to do.
About to say, I figured that she already was pulling me out because, oh, he's on his Switch, and yet here she wants to be my friend. I don't freaking
right.
fickle mind. Anyway,
Right.
all right, let's see if this fickle. Blah, blah, blah. Foreigner, good grief. This is a slow ass to build it. All right, let's get this shit over so I can go back to my Mario Kart SNES course.
All right, well, here to sing the 80s power ballad, "I Want to Know What Love Is" by Foreigner.
God bless it.
Here is the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
I haven't heard this song in fucking forever. Take a little time. Oh, hey. A little time to think things over. I better read between the lines. In case I need it when I'm older. And they do the little intermission nonsense. This is literally nothing but a slow jam. Now this mountain I must climb is like the world upon my shoulders. Through the clouds I see love shine. It keeps me warm as life grows colder. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. Oh, all right, that's it.
Can I just say, for the guy that has no desire or interest in having a romantic relationship, he knocked that shit out of the park.
Left no crumbs, bro.
And not that was tremendous.
Unfortunately, Noah, that isn't it, because
Oh no,
Arlene's super chat for you to sing is over and over again Nelly and Tim McGraw.
The fuck is that song? What? Damn it! I don't think I've ever heard that.
This is the greatest night of 2024 so far.
over and over again.
Hell yeah, baby.
Hell.
Even I know that one. Shit. Don't know it well, but.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've actually heard it.
Right.
I know it was off the Nelly double album, Sweat and Suit.
Yes.
But that's about the extent of my knowledge on it.
Yeah. While we
go ahead.
While I wait for Noah to look at that up and get the wheel queued up, I just wanted to show Natalie what I was talking about earlier. This is Kendall actually walking the catwalk or whatever, or the runway with a Wolfpack shirt on. And then Kevin Nash commented on it later, and this was the shirt they put up, the article they put up on WWE.com. Fucking load the bloody picture. Stupid.com. Anyway, yeah, they made a whole big deal out of it. It was a few years ago now, but yeah, she made a big old like splash at one of the fashion shows in New York, and people popped for it. And Nash even commented on it. It was pretty funny.
Good for her.
And, yes, Kardashians love their wrestling apparently.
While Noah looks that up, we'll go ahead and we will hit the wheel for the next 5 spins.
Yes.
So let me go ahead and take that off because those have been done.
Right.
We will take that super chat unstarred because that has been done. So we have 10 more spins and then what Arlene just paid for. And for the record, Noah, Arlene says she needs your friend code. She can't search you through name. So Arlene, just look for him to hit you up on IG or something and he'll send it to you that way, okay?
Yeah, I'll work. I've never heard this freaking thing in my life. Good God almighty. All right, yeah, I'll be sure to do that afterwards.
All right, so here go the next 5 spins.
Good.
Front row.
Super Chatter's Choice. Okay, so for the record, this is Arlene's first set of spins. So Arlene, who do you want to single out? Jeff, let me know who she picks while I go to spin number 2.
Okay.
And it can't be Noah because Noah's not singing any of the songs from the thing. So
Right.
So we got Jeff.
We got Natalie for the first song.
I
Okay.
knew it.
We got me.
A little bit of variety. I like it.
Yeah, I had a gut feeling that since I was the only one who had it.
Well, hopefully we'll get you doubled up.
There you go.
Give you another one and give Walter another one. There's Walter.
Walter. The wheel is not Jeff's friend today. Absolutely not, Arlene.
If we can get Natalie one more, then everyone will have 2 so far.
Stop going against it. I'm just trying to play my sea monsters.
Another Super Chatter's Choice.
All right.
So Arlene, who do you want to pick for your second one?
Yes. But we'll get there. Was that 5?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, ding, 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 ding.
I saw that.
Oh,
I was about to ask him to signify what he wants.
Oh.
Natalie again, so she can go twice. Okay.
All right, you know what?
Sorry, I was monitoring comments like I was asked to. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I switched over.
Oh.
To see if she was putting who she wanted.
Right.
Dwayne, are those for spins? Please let me know. Because you didn't put 25 to where you could call somebody out.
Right.
So it's either, well, where you could call who you want to sing and what they want to sing. Let me clarify. You can pick who you want to sing And then we can spin the song wheel
There you
for
go.
15 and then a regular spin.
Right.
Or it can be 4 spins. Either way, the way you went, Noah is not on the docket because he's not singing any of the Taylor Swift songs.
Correct.
Okay, he wants spins. So good to know.
The pay-per-view is over. Walter will be on his way.
Sounds good. While we wait for him, let's go ahead and bring up the song tab and find out what everyone will be singing.
Be gentle, Wheel.
So for Natalie's first song,
right. Get out that song. Get out that song. God damn it.
Are you taking that away from your niece?
Let the wheel go around and see where we get. Because that's the one I know. So, but we'll see if the wheel goes around, see where it lands on, and yeah, I'll be nice for now.
So I'm doing that one or not?
No, we'll see.
He
We'll see
wants
when the
to
wheels.
see what else comes up.
Right.
All right, so give me a second. Let me take that song off.
Yeah.
And put another song in its place.
If the one for me lands on something I absolutely don't know, then yeah, I'm on the trade with you, girl.
Song 2. This is Jeff's pick.
Right. Yeah, I have never heard that song, unfortunately, other than the playlist you gave us. Like, I hadn't heard it before you played it for us. So, is it okay if we trade that one, Nat?
That's the issue. I'm not good at that one.
Okay, we'll keep going. You've got 2 on this round, so
that's fair. All right, so sorry for the lull, everybody. I'm trying to replace the songs with other songs.
Oh man, you're good. It's
telling the crowd.
Well, no, I'm saying it's okay just because usually when we do this, we do it like at the end of the wheel and we get lost in the sauce. People realize you're doing it, so it's a more better.
All right, so my song is go. Okay. Like, I can't stand Sugarland if I'm being honest, so.
Yeah. I like Jennifer, but not Sugarland, if that makes any sense.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, she is Sugarland, so I'm not a huge fan of Jennifer, I guess is the better way to say it.
Yeah. I think she's got a little bit better stuff when it's just her, but yeah, that's a fair take.
All right. Don't have any more songs for that album now. So I'm going to have to add a song from another album.
Do it.
Okay, let me ask you this. Are you willing to give Jeff You Belong With Me and then you do Lover since you're begging for it?
I would love to. No pun intended.
Okay.
Which song from Lover? Just Lover or any song from the album?
That's the one that you keep asking for.
All right. Well,
you got a deal, girl.
I'm assuming that's the one you want. So Picture to Burn, then I guess we'll put it back on there.
Or just see who comes up next in the spin, and they can do it.
Well, next is Walter.
Yeah, just to save yourself a little bit of time.
All right, so I'll just give him that song then. And then Natalie's other spin. All right. She gets Shake It Off as her other song.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, word?
Dwayne has that one forever living in infamy as on a lip sync battle, but damn good song. Hey, speak his name and he shall appear in the green room.
Yes, yes. He is not Joe Hendry.
No.
He is Mr. Reliable. Reliable. What is going on, Walter?
Nothing much. How you guys doing? Just coming off my watch along.
How was the
But
UFC fight?
Nice. The last two, I did not see that. Volkanovski got knocked out, lost the featherweight championship in the second round, got folded like an accordion. I did not see that coming.
Okay. Well, we did go ahead and put you on the wheel and spin for you.
Okay.
You have 2 songs so far.
Oh.
I will put them in the private chat here. That way you can look up the lyrics and everything.
Let's see what I got. I know one of those songs.
Feel free to listen to them while the other people sing so that you can get familiar if you're not familiar. At least get familiar with the rhythm for when you do your portion. And here to kick off this rotation, having been able to escape the entire first round, is my daughter, Natalie, singing the song that she wanted to gut me like a tauntaun for the fact that it wasn't on the playlist. Here she is doing Lover.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting Noah to cut out there. All right. We could leave the Christmas lights up till January. And this is our place. We make the rules. And there's a dazzling haze, a mysterious way about you, dear. Have I known you 20 seconds or 20 years? Can I go where you go? Can we always be this close forever and ever? And take me out and take me home. You're my lover. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
even
nice.
hearing you sing it, I have never heard that song before.
Yeah, I haven't either in a long time.
Explains
Anyway.
why it wasn't on my playlist.
Yes.
Definitely go check it out and put it on there.
Love you, sweetheart. All right.
He's on my turn, see?
Yes, I will go ahead and give you the introduction then. And then since I see your response, I will handle that. So, here to sing the song that he was hoping he would get.
Picky.
You Belong With Me.
Yes.
It is the man, the myth, the legend, the West Coast professor, Jeff Meacham.
Would you like me to go through until you return?
Yeah, it shouldn't take long. But yeah, I mean, if I'm not back when you're done, then go ahead and do Natalie's other one while Walter is still looking stuff up.
Oh, I may want me to keep singing, but okay, that I can do that too.
Whatever.
All right. Really good. Okay, a little bit of a long intro, so I'm going to play it. That way I can kind of hear it enough where you guys can't hear it, but that way I can hear it myself. Because it's gotta get into the rhythm of the song, because it's one of my favorites. One of my favorite songs, period, of the last few years, but it's my favorite Taylor song for sure. You're on the phone with your girlfriend. She's upset. She's going off about something that you said because she doesn't get your humor like I do. I'm in my room. It's a typical Tuesday night. I'm listening to the kind of music she doesn't like, and she'll never know your story like Cody. anyway. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. You could see that I'm the one who understands you, been here all along, so why can't you see? You belong with me. You belong with me. I like that song. I just can't carry a tune to save my ass.
Please tell me the reason you wanted that song was to not make that Cody joke.
No. I wanted that song because I'm familiar with that song, and JJ knows. That was a song I had for a longtime friend who I thought, it's like, how do they not see it?
But yep. I know who you're talking about.
Wasn't meant to be. So
I know who you're talking about.
I know you know who I'm talking about. I'm sure Natalie can figure it out too. But anyway.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know. She may have been too far back.
Yeah.
If it's who I think it is, then yeah.
Her mom knows for sure. Silly. Anyway. All right. So we are now on the song that was going to be after me, which was yours or Walter's?
It was mine, but I'm just getting back from the restroom and getting the lyrics for mine. So,
all right.
If Walter is ready for one of his, he can. Otherwise, we can send it to Natalie to do her other one. Hopefully, Noah is just about ready with his that Arlene super chatted for as well.
I can go with mine if you want. I got that queued up.
Which one do you want to do first, sir? Because we won't make you do two in a row.
Mine.
Okay. So we'll do you. Then we'll come to me, Natalie, Noah. Then we'll do your second one.
Okay.
All right. So joining the room now and here to sing Mine by Taylor Swift, Mr. Reliable himself, Walter Cruz.
Yeah, you guys gave me the country version of Taylor.
It's just what came up on the wheel, bro. It wasn't picking.
All right, let's go. You were in college working part-time, waiting tables, still a small town and never looked back. I was a flight risk with fear of falling. Why we bother with love if it never lasts? Let's say, can you believe it? As you were lying on the couch, the moment I can see it, yes, I can see it now. Do you remember we were sitting there by the water? You put your arm around me for the first time. We made me rebel and a careless man's careful daughter. And you are the best thing that's ever been mine. Ooh, she's a little raunchy with that one.
That is way more innocent than you made that. You wrong for that. God damn, that's a sweet little song, man.
Innocent.
That is like old Taylor, like when she was still young enough where you shouldn't be saying that word. Shame on you, Mr. Cruz. Shame on you, I say. My goodness.
He ruined his daughter's life, sweet daughter's innocence, basically.
Hey. Everybody's somebody's daughter.
Hey, right?
Just saying.
Yeah.
Don't look at me in that tone of voice, young lady.
Yeah, I know I'm gonna butcher the hell out of this one.
We know.
She's such a damn good vocalist, and it's just like, man, we can't spank her own ass with both hands to carry it too. Like, fuck.
No, it's not even that. It's just like
Lord.
the the rhythm of it is so kind of funky.
It is. Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's hard to find the right groove for that one.
It definitely is. It's rough.
So,
What
Lord, forgive me in advance.
Lord, we apologize for that, and be with the Pygmies in SoFi Stadium, amen. Or no, where were they? Legion Stadium. I forgot the title already because I brain farted.
I'm doing We Are Never Getting Back Together.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Okay. Usa. I gotta get through this intro. Not laugh my ass off. Oh yeah, this is gonna be. You know what? Matter of fact, I got asked to screen record you doing your song, Natalie. I'm gonna do JJ's too, just for the fun of it. Hang on.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus, why you gotta do me like that?
Because
Like,
I did it for me.
I've actually done a couple of decent performances, and I haven't been recorded. This one I know is gonna be god freaking awful.
Well, it's all good, man. It's all good fun. All right. So with the it's actually one of my favorite Taylor songs. I just can't sing it worth the shit either. With We Are Never
It's
Ever.
not gonna be your favorite after I'm done.
I ruined my own favorite doing it myself. So, you know, we are just butchering the 50 library, kids.
Never going to want to hear this song again.
So after he hears this, we're never, ever going to want to hear it. With We Are Never, Ever Getting Back Together. Here is the renegade himself, J.J. Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, I apologize for not having the melody for this one. I am just going to try and make it my own, as Paula Abdul used to say on American Idol.
Just.
I remember when we broke up the first time, saying this is it, I've had enough, because like we hadn't seen each other in a month. When you said you needed space, what? Then you come around again and say, baby, I miss you and I swear I'm gonna change, trust me. Remember how that lasted for a day? I say, I hate you, we break up, you call me, I love you. Ooh. We called it off again last night, but ooh, this time I'm telling you, we are never, ever, ever getting back together. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me. But we are never, ever, ever getting back together.
Like ever. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
That was horrid.
You know what? You own the horrid, and that's what counts, brother.
I apologize to my own eardrums for that.
Yeah.
Because you know how it is. Most people still think that they sound good when they sing.
Yeah, no, yeah.
No. I know that sounded like shit. I apologize to my own eardrums.
No, it's bad, man. When I was karaokeing with Dylan's mom before she became Dylan's mom back in the day, I actually could carry a decent country tune if I really tried. I cannot sing worth a dog shit now. It's so bad. Oh, it's the worst.
Okay. And Natalie, you don't have to agree so quickly here, okay? Be forewarned. I know that my vocal talents are minimal at best.
We know.
But there's I can at least usually find the rhythm.
Right.
Even if my voice is god awful, I can at least usually find the rhythm.
Yeah.
That one, just no.
I was gonna say, where'd it go?
Well, the thing is, that one's hard without the music behind you because it jumps so much. So the music's not there to guide you. You're jumping a cappella. It's not an a cappella song. It's never meant to be an a cappella song. So at least not for my layman opinion. So, but it is a kick-ass song. I do like that song, and we will move on and like it again in the morning. Because yeah, between what I did to my song and yeah, it's gonna be a rough night. And we got more spins to go.
Yeah. All right, so the next song is Shake It Off. Yes.
Yes.
How far do you want me to go with this?
Like normal. usually the first verse and chorus.
I was sitting here and I was like, okay, I could start from the beginning and just go to the chorus.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we do generally.
Yeah. So
You're
here
recording
to do the iconic shake it off.
You're recording this?
I mean, we're live
it's
anyway,
live.
so yeah, we're
I know.
live, baby.
Well, Jeff said that he was going to be recording this. I was like,
I just said I had to record something. I didn't say it was going to be this long. I said I had to record something. So
yeah, that's fair. Okay.
yeah, that's fair.
So here with Shake It Off is Natalie.
I stay out too late. Got nothing in my brain. That's what people say. That's what people say. I go on too many dates, but I can't make them stay. At least that's what people say. That's what people say. But I keep cruising. Can't stop, won't stop moving. It's like I got this music in my mind saying it's gonna be alright. Cause the play is gonna play. And the hate is gonna hate. Baby, I'm just gonna shake. I shake it off. Ooh, ooh. Heartbreak is gonna break. And the fake is gonna fake. Baby, I'm just gonna shake. I shake it off. Ooh, ooh.
And that is why we keep her around on the panel, because
That's
she can
it.
do
Yep. Because I stuck the joint up, and then you went, and then she saved the day.
Exactly.
As
That's
she
a
do.
tolerable Taylor too.
Yeah. Hey, now. As a Super Bowl champion, you're disparaging. Shame on you.
Jeff, can you take over real quick?
I can.
Thank
Where are we
you.
at? Are we on Mr. Foster?
Yes. Him and then
Okay.
Him and then Walter.
If the chat room can remind me of what Walter or what Noah's supposed to sing, that would be ideal.
Over and over again, Tim McGraw and Nelly.
That's right. Damn it. So Walter, to answer your question, Noah, are you ready with your Nelly Tim McGraw duet over there, buddy?
Yeah, to get this last dumb song over with. Thank Christ I didn't have to do no Usher, Boys the Men, or any really weird songs. This is just a weird, I don't even know what the hell this is. Never heard of this.
It's a weird pairing, first of all, when you really think about it. But Tim McGraw's got the multifaceted going, so I guess it's not that out of line. For the record, Walter, to answer your question in the chat room, we're not using the music, so as far as I know, we can go with it.
Okay.
We shall see. All right, are you ready for your intro?
Get this over with.
Okay. Here to sing the classic, I guess, duet from Tim McGraw and Nelly, Over and Over. Here is Mr. Noah Foster.
Oh, for the love of Pete. No more donating, Arlene. We're done for the night, all right? You don't, you're freaking, you got bad. You keep on trying this stuff. Stop it. Save your money. Play a new Nintendo game. All right.
Uncle Jeff needs money.
I will say it's got a catchy beat.
Yes.
Okay, get past these. Okay. Cause it's all in my head. I'm thinking about it over and over again. And I can't keep picturing you with him. And this hurts so bad. Yeah, cause it's all in my head. I think about it over and over again. And I replay it over and over again. And it can't take it. Yeah, I can't shake it. No, I can't wait to see you. Want to see if you still got that look in your eyes. The one you had for me before we said our goodbyes. And it's a shame that we got to spend our time being mad about the same things over and over again, about the same things over and over again. Oh, but I think she's leaving. Oh, and she's leaving. And I don't know what else to do. I can't go on not loving you because it's all in my head. I
Wow.
think about it over and over again, and I can't keep picturing you with him. And it hurts so bad. Yeah, because it's all in my head. I think about it over and over again. I replay it over and over again. Yeah. And I can't take it. Yeah, I can't take it. No.
Very nice, sir. I make one request. I know you need the music behind you more than I think any of us, just because of the way you do your thing. But please, either get the music in your earbuds or turn that down just a little bit more, because it probably got picked up. So
yeah, it probably did. Sorry. Yeah, I never even heard of that.
You know what?
Song.
I played the Pinktastic Plastics video Thursday night before I went to their show yesterday, and I got a revenue share. I'm like, man, I wanted to keep it in there, but I couldn't because I got to make the money. So the girls understood. It's all good. Just
all
you
right,
know,
well, anyway.
I don't think the other Tim McGraw is going to be as forgiving. So
hopefully that's the last time I'm by tonight, as you all were until we go off the air.
Hopefully for your sake, yes. However,
hey Jeff,
sir,
you didn't get paid out this month.
So here's the beautiful thing about tonight. I went into the night needing what I needed. I already cleared for February, right? Like, okay, whatever. Arlene and Emmanuel super chatting tonight got me where I made up for not getting paid out for January.
Okay. What about JJ?
Yes, I think JJ was close tonight as well. So again, spread the love around, kids, because I'm caught up for losing January, and JJ's going to get paid out for both months. So, but please keep spread the love around. Hell, you know what? We're on Greg's channel. Show Greg a little love too, for sure. Yes, ma'am.
Totally unrelated at all, but you know we should hear Noah sing, and y'all should totally get him.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is the teenager doing this, Noah. Just don't blame nobody else. Yes.
We need to hear Noah sing "I'm Just Ken" from the Barbie movie.
Oh, you wronged for that on levels that people don't understand at home.
Am I really?
Yeah. For you're having Noah sing a Barbie movie song, and you're having it with the name and the title being your stepfather's name, which is just double evil.
Yeah.
Hang on, Jeff. Don't acknowledge it yet. Hang on. I'm being bad boy. Hold on.
Beyonce has a country song, so Noah get to say. Okay, so remember, Noah singing is $25.
I know. You'll see. I'm splitting it.
Oh, okay. And it has to be a male-centric leading love song.
Oh, it has to be male.
That's the gimmick. That was the agreement Noah made for being on the Taylor Swift show tonight. So, hell, at least he's singing anything. Call him dead busy before he even got to sing, before he had to sing, because he also has to work in the morning. So, Mr. Williams has returned. How are you, sir?
I am fine.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
I
we'll wait for Walter's.
I was being messaged by somebody's other parental.
Oh, okay.
And, so just needed to make a quick conversation as opposed to, trying to message back and forth.
All right. Well, there you go. Sorry, Noah. All love.
Yes. Oh, there we go.
So it looks like Noah's going to get to sing Usher Moving Mountains.
He did that on Sunday, did he not?
I don't know. It's not one I'm familiar with. Must be one of the newer ones.
No, it's an older one. He didn't do it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We should have had Noah as the halftime show.
How old is older? Because I kind of fell off with Usher after, I think, 8701.
I don't think my sister even ever heard of that freaking song.
I want to say 2013, 2011, something like that.
Yeah. Newer than I've heard Usher stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we will give Noah an opportunity to look at it.
Like, Yeah and Confessions are like the last ones that I really remember for him. And then I kind of fell out of hip hop and R&B.
Dude, we have to sign a petition to get Usher to sing LA Night to the Ring at SummerSlam. WrestleMania. I'm just saying.
Yes.
It's got to be a thing.
Oh, no, excuse
Everybody's
me.
talking
Yeah.
about that on Twitter.
Has to be. Yeah, has to be a thing, man. It's God, it'd be great. Rickard pop for it.
And let me just say, Arlene, we don't want you to go away for tonight.
Yeah, no.
Please
Please
continue hanging
keep,
out.
yeah, please stick around.
Off the singing topic, but since I know we have the Dominguezes in the chat,
yes,
will either of you be joining us for Simply Predicting on Tuesday?
Where's that
And
one?
then I saw Natalie's hand go up. Go ahead, Natalie.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could go early.
Yeah, it's to be fair, it's
I mean, with what I just messaged you, you didn't have to dip out right now. Basically, I was being asked how late we were going to go. And I told her I didn't think we would be on any later than 12 or 1. And she said that she just wanted me to remind
I
you
don't
that.
know if I can make it.
Huh?
Like I was saying, it's a whole hour later here, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, see, I wasn't sure about the time difference there.
It's because Arizona gets to pick their own time zone changes because it's Arizona and they think they're hot shit.
I mean, can you at least wait till the top of the hour, see if we get you another song to sing? Or do you want to go now? It's your call.
I'll try. I just don't want to.
Okay. Because 11 o'clock where we are would be midnight for you. So
yeah, be the normal 12 o'clock sign off. So there you go.
Yeah. So. All right. So it is on Walter to sing "Picture to Burn," correct?
Yes.
And then we move to the next set of spins.
Correct. Correct. Gotta get Mike some love since he lost last night. You know.
And Walter, I don't know if Jeff addressed you about what you wanted us to play, but we can't get that into here. So.
Oh, okay.
There's no way to down. He sent a vocal recording to the chat.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a way to get that because we can't really download it and upload it here.
Oh, I can work on it. Give me a second.
All right. So here to sing "Picture to Burn" is Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz.
Yeah, this is really country. Pickup trucks and all. All right.
It was her debut album.
State the obvious, I didn't get my perfect fantasy. I realize you love yourself more than you could ever love me. So go and tell your friends that I'm obsessive and crazy. But that's fine, won't mind if I stay. By the way, I hate that stupid old pickup truck you never let me drive. Your redneck heartbreak who really batted lion. So watch me strike a match on all my wasted times. Now, but as I'm concerned, you're just another picture to burn. Yeah, that's definitely country. That gives me Carrie Underwood vibes with the. Oh, dang, why can't I think of the name of that song now? Beating up the car. That Before You Cheat.
I love me some Carrie Underwood. She ought to be drawn in court for that song. Don't mess with my car, bitch. Seriously, don't mess with my car.
I know.
I even drive, and I'm like, oh no, you did not just key my car and slash my tires, bitch. You did not do that.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Oh, God. I feel like JJ. I apologize to my own eardrums. Gee.
Yeah, for real.
So Walter,
Bianca Belair, girl,
at Walter's request.
Oh God, I thought that was absolutely dreadful.
All right.
ByVoicey.network.
Okay.
Oh shit. Sorry, wrong thing. My bad.
All right.
I'll get the kinks worked out for the next one.
Everyone has sung their songs, correct?
We are good. It's time to spin, baby.
All right. And Noah did Over and Over Again?
He did. He did. He actually did it pretty well for not knowing it. I just had to remind him to turn the volume on the music part down because we might get dinged because it was pretty clear. So we'll see. We'll see what
Yeah, he
happens in the
actually
morning.
did do it. He did it pretty well.
He did. Yeah, I was impressed.
Okay. So we will do the next round of Arlene spins, which is another 5.
Yes.
Singer number 1 is going to be right out.
It hurt
out.
me that I wanted to go to bed, huh?
It did. The wheel knows.
Singer number 2.
2.
Arlene's Choice.
There you go.
Number 3. Me. Number 4. Arlene's Choice. And Singer 5.
All right, Lane. So you got 2 choices if you're watching the chat room, girl.
Natalie again.
There we go. Interesting round.
Why? Why, Wheel? Why?
It knows
Don't
you're
ask.
getting ready to leave, so it wants to make sure you get an opportunity to get your Tay-Tay on.
I want you to stay out too late. Got nothing on its brain.
All right, Arlene, we still need you to pick 2 people. I will begin the song wheel.
Here's the jokes, folks.
So Natalie's first song.
I'm a bad person.
Babe.
There you
Sugarland
go.
featuring Taylor Swift.
What happens if we
You may
hit
have
the
to
phone?
look that one up. I don't know if she knows that one that well.
First Arlene choice is you, sir.
Okay.
So what if I don't know the song?
Got to look it up.
Gotta look it up. Yep.
Let's do work. I'm trying to go to bed.
Okay, so first one
Yes,
is me.
sleep. For once,
And
me
what-
and the young girl actually agree on something. First time for everything.
Don't jinx
She's-
it.
She had her own wheel decide on you
Trust
being
me,
the
Natalie,
choice.
you and I are going to once again go one-on-one sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Alright.
Pop pop.
All right. Spin 2, which was Arlene's first choice.
Hold
correct?
on, because I'm replacing a song here. So
Right, I got you. No worries. Just trying to keep tabs myself so I can help you keep tabs.
all right, so my first spin, which is Arlene's Choice.
Right.
Love Story.
There you go. That's a good one.
Yes. A little bit of a special meaning to that song, right,
Quite
Nat?
She said no. He said nope.
Yeah. The Country
Yeah.
Bear Show.
I know. It's cute.
All right, we'll put all right, my next song should have said no.
Nice. That's a good one.
Wonder if Kelsey would ever feel that way.
I don't know. They're awfully cute together, so maybe not. Maybe she'll finally have some luck and love this time.
He better not mess up, or he'll get a whole album.
Shit, right?
Walter's song.
Freaking brought her the damn Super Bowl for crying out loud.
New Romantics.
Nice.
And Natalie's last song.
God, I have to do too. Don't giggle.
I can giggle if I want. It's my damn channel.
Sparks Fly.
Literally just put it in. So
I know, right?
It's almost like she knew.
Okay, that's already in there. That one is not. Okay.
See, now this is where I feel like we got karma. Another joke there. Because I was clowning you for not knowing the rhythm or nothing, and now I'm sitting here not knowing.
Wait, I'm actually wearing even the same hat. Karma.
I'm having karma, having champagne problems. Buns. I got y'all.
Oh, sweetheart, you are too young to have the other champagne and the song joke thrown at you. But yeah, if it was an adult throwing that at me, yeah, you'd be in trouble.
Never mind.
Well, this is going to be Natalie's final round. After she does her songs for this round, she will be tapping out. So what we will do is we'll do your first song, my first song, Walter. Then we'll do your second song and my second song, okay?
All right.
So, here to sing Sugarland featuring Taylor Swift, Babe. It is Natalie.
Wait, whoa, what? Are there two different songs?
What do you mean?
Because there's one called Babe, and then there's one called Sugarland with Babe.
It's Babe by Sugarland featuring Taylor Swift.
While we had this moment of reflection and confusion, we will say hello to the chat room. Nathan, good to see you. We're a little late tonight, but good to see you. Oh, you did? I was looking down at my notes. I'm sorry. Good to see you, Nathan.
What's up?
What?
How does it go? Just to make sure I'm on the right one.
This is the last time we'll ever call you, babe. I know that's like the last line of the chorus.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay.
So I'm sitting here, I'm like, are we sure I'm doing the right one?
Yeah. So once again, here to do Sugarland featuring Taylor Swift, Babe, Natalie.
All right. Sorry about the confusion. Gotta figure it out. Right. What about your promises? What about your promises? No. What a shame. Didn't want to be the one that got away. Yeah, big mistake. You broke the sweetest promise that you never should have made. I'm here on the kitchen floor, you call it, but I won't hear it. You said no one else. How could you do this, babe? You really blew this, babe. We ain't getting through this one, babe. Yeah. This is the last time I'll ever call you, babe. I'm not doing it anymore. I don't know the anything. So
It's okay.
yeah.
Nicely done.
Welcome to my world, because like listening to Taylor Swift is like me learning Greek right now.
Okay. Did Walter just say my world?
Noah's favorite show and theme song.
That's it. Just remember, he ain't bad. He ain't the rock. I don't care what the hell the new track says.
Yes.
Damn it.
And hopefully Noah is getting familiar with Usher Moving Mountains, because that will be coming up here shortly. But first, it is my turn.
It is. Okay. Here to sing one of the most beautiful songs by Taylor Swift, Love Story. Our host, our moderator, and all around good guy himself, the renegade, JJ.
And again, I apologize to your eardrums in advance. At least this one, I do know the melody to.
Yes, yes.
Like I said, for those of you that don't know what a Disney mark I am,
right?
I made a fan-made video of what I would do to bring back the Country Bear Jamboree, and the three girl bears that sing together, Bunny, Bubbles, and Beulah, I gave this song to. So
deep as hell.
That just kind of shows how much I like this song. We were both young when I first saw you. I close my eyes and the flashback starts. I'm standing there on a balcony in the summer air. See the lights, see the party, the ball gowns. See you make your way through the crowd and say hello. Little did I know that you were Romeo, you were throwing pebbles, and my daddy said, stay away from Juliet. And I was crying on the staircase, begging you, please don't go. And I said, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting. All there's left to do is run. You'll be the prince and I'll be the princess. It's a love story.
Whoop.
Choked there.
A little choky. I was trying to get the light shot at Natalie, but like as soon as I hit it, you started to stop singing. I was like, we did a thing.
Because I was trying to go off because I started choking.
Oh, oops.
It was a jump scare.
Yeah. Well, we have to now. Brock Lesnar's gone.
Stop, bro. That was a jump scare.
This is like the best comment of the night.
Right? I saw that.
An hour ago, Walter is screaming about men getting knocked down. Now he's singing about them breaking his heart because of Taylor. What a 180.
This is what the Multiverse of Media is all about. That shit right there. That's what it is, folks. That is why we do what we do on a Saturday.
I knew you guys would get a kick out of that.
That's good shit, pal. Oh, man.
All right. Well, speaking of Walter,
yes,
seen the new Romantics.
Yes.
Is Walter Cruz.
We're all bored. We're all so tired of everything we wait for. Trains that just aren't coming, we show off our different scarlet letters. Trust me, mine is better. We're so young, but we're on the road to ruin. We play dumb, but we know exactly what we're doing. We cry tears of mascara in the bathroom. Honey, I think it's just a classroom. What is this? Because baby, I will build a castle out of all the bricks they throw at me. And Every day is like a battle. But every night with us is like a dream. Baby, when the romantics come along with me. Heartbreak is a national anthem. We sing it proudly. Man, the beat on that. Woo.
Oh, God, I thought that was absolutely dreadful.
Damn. All right. Well done, Walter. I'm not going to ridicule you because I probably couldn't have done it any better. So, here with her farewell song for the night, doing Sparks Fly is
I'm only
Natalie.
going to do the chorus.
That's fine.
Sure.
The only part I really. So. Drop everything now. Meet me in the pouring rain. Kiss me on the sidewalk. Take away the pain. 'Cause I see sparks fly whenever you smile. Get me with those green eyes, baby, as the lights go down. Give me something that'll haunt me when you're not around. 'Cause I see sparks fly whenever you smile.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, let me go to bed now.
All right. Well, want to make sure and say thank you so much for joining us, Natalie. We appreciate it. Do you think you will be able to join us on Tuesday for Simply Predicting? It'll be 5 o'clock our time to discuss the Elimination Chamber.
Probably not.
Okay.
I'd love to though, but
You're
once I
welcome.
get back home, I need to spend time with Juno.
There you go. Very sport passions, as I always say. Well, that was that, Natalie. Always a pleasure. Frenemy, rival, tribal chief acknowledger versus anti-tribal chief for life. And you're welcome on City Predicting anytime.
Thank you.
Take
I
care.
feel the welcome.
Well, we appreciate you being here. It's always fun to have you do the singing with us.
It is.
Because God knows we need one person that can actually carry a tune.
Right. Holy shit.
And cares to.
Sure.
And you know, Taylor Swift is definitely your forte. You know, I do happen to know that with her turntable at home, she has a Taylor Swift vinyl. So
there you go.
It is cool to have you here as always, kiddo.
Thank
You
you.
take it easy, and we will see you the next time.
All right. And Noah, just before I go, just remember, Taylor Swift acknowledges the tribal chief. So
yeah,
that's a double whammy for you.
No, that's double foolishness.
Say what you will. Goodbye.
Multiverse of Media.
Good night, sweetie.
Acknowledge her. There you go. All right. And then there were 4 again.
Yes. So I still need to do mine, but while I get the lyrics ready for that, Noah, are you ready with yours, good sir?
This better be the last fucking time.
Well, we
Damn it,
still
Walter.
have plenty of time.
God. Yeah, I guess. Fuck me. Oy.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. This is awesome.
All right, go ahead. Let's do this.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
well-
Moses parted seas. Now you got to move mountains.
Shit.
I mean, you can't get much better of an intro than that. Here to
Right?
sing Moving Mountains by Usher, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Fuck me. All right, see if I get this actually right here and not too loud also. All right, let's see. Here we go. All right. Oh, oh, oh. Now Now she loved me, surely I loved her. Used to jump up in the back bend and roll out. Used to care, she used to share. That was love she gave me, she can't be found. I lost my way, she said she'd stay and lit up in a sleep with a ghost. I slept down and out, I used to be worth my weight in gold. That was before the Great Depression kicked in and rocked us. That was before the hurricane came in and stopped us. I told you to leave, but you lied to me when you said that. Baby, no worries. I promised to get us back. I know sorries just wouldn't do it. Her heart is obliterated. I don't know this shit. You all put the wrong song. Moving mountains. Oy vey. It's like moving mountains. This is the actual song by him. Never heard it. Helping things would change. Sky turns gray, and the water from the rain washes progress of moving mountains. He sings way too fast in this one. I've only heard the songs my sister heard. That was a car wreck and a half. Moving mountains. I don't know this shit. Walter, you put the song I never heard of, and even then, the graphics, it's like, the only Usher song I remember is the one my sister used to annoy me with was friggin' You Got It Bad. So that was fucked up.
Yeah.
So I'm, like I said, don't bother me again. that Usher's just blah.
You know what? I love how Noah does his own ad libs.
Right? Yeah.
I'm moving mountains. What the fuck is this shit here? I'm moving mountains. What have you got me singing?
He does ad libs like
for real, like his ad libs are the best.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
All right. We have 4 spins remaining, unless somebody super chats anymore.
Yes.
Friendly reminder, if you want to know what to sing, it is going to take a super chat to make that happen.
Correct.
Oh, wait. That's backwards in the mirror.
Well, Arlene, you know how to make that happen. That's all I got to say about that.
You know what to do. And I'll even say, send that JJ's way tonight.
Thank you. I do appreciate that.
We'll talk about why after the show, but it's been a good night for both of us. I'll say that.
Yes. Well, before we get to the final 4 spins, we're going to once again remind everybody of all the watch-alongs coming up across the multiverse of media, and then we will be back with those.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
As always, folks, you know what I'm about. All the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment. Though I will say this year is certainly far more interesting than last year, and even NXT might even be on par, if not surpassed, in my favoritism.
And while we haven't updated the video just yet, we also earlier this week confirmed that as long as everything I have read is accurate and Hard Times is being streamed on the CW app on March 2nd, we will be covering it live. Everything that I have read and said tells me that that's what it's going to be. It's basically going to be handled like the Peacock Network and the WWE PLEs.
Yes.
So assuming that nothing changes with that information, the simple man Noah Foster will be joined by Mr. Reliable for commentary on NWA Hard Times.
If the information is correct, AJ, hard times will be coming to the Multiverse of Media, if you will. Hard times. You understand what I'm talking about right now?
And hopefully we'll get James back into that, because we all know how he feels about a certain Miss Natalia Markova.
Oh, yes.
And he really was digging on Odinson as well. And Odinson is one half of the tag champs.
Oh, okay, good.
Right now.
That's correct.
So to see him supporting Odinson with some gold, Max the Impaler has unified both TV championships.
Good for Max. Right on.
Confusing as hell.
So it's
Max
actually
is
been pretty decent. It's been pretty decent. I've watched every episode this season.
Yep.
Of course, you can check out my reviews of it on For the Love of Wrestling every Wednesday. In addition to Explosion, in addition to My NXT. But yeah. Some decent stuff going on.
I love that there is so much wrestling that JJ has to double or triple up on his For Love of Wrestling now. It just warms my little ginger heart. I can't say warms my soul because I don't have one being a ginger still, but it warms my heart that there is so much wrestling for you to cover again, my friend.
Damn it.
It's a beautiful thing.
I swear I'm feeling myself turn more and more into Noah with every day.
Oh, yeah. We'll be out the air and I'll tell you guys what I'm binge watching right now, like where I hit on my childhood binge. Jesus H. Christ. Tomorrow's going to be interesting.
All right. So we have 4 spins left because of Dwayne.
Yes.
Actually, Safet, if you've been tuning in and watching our programming, then you would know we are covering Elimination Chamber at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. So we don't have to get to bed early.
I in a brief moment of insanity was trying to push for us to go live. And then I saw what time it would be. And I decided that 2 a.m. is only good for 2 things.
Damn it.
Coming out of a bar or already being asleep.
Yes.
Just saying. And it's Friday night, so I probably won't be at the bar. I'm going Mimi's.
And we got a $5 super chat from Big G saying that he should be back next week for OMN.
There you go. We love to see it.
Always good to have Big G come back.
Appreciate it.
Yes. Thank you, G. Appreciate you.
Had him today when we had the Cleaver. Would have been cool to have both of them together.
Well, we'll have to try to make Cleaver a more regular thing when his work schedule allows, because I miss the gang rotating in and out more frequently and more variety. So gotta get the boys back in town for sure.
And whether he intended to or not, that does mean we get one more random wheel spin.
Yes.
So we now have 5 wheel spins, 3 people whose name are up on the wheel. So hopefully it won't be too loaded one way.
If somebody wants to do 25 at JJ's channel, we won't say.
Yeah, call out Noah.
But that's just me. You know what I know?
Noah.
First one is going to be for me.
Yeah, I mean, I just work here. What do I know about the super chatting right now?
Second one.
Right, so get wiggy with me. I don't know a lot of this shit going forward.
Chatter's choice. So Dwayne, if you are still around, you get to pick somebody to sing. Anybody except Noah.
Yes.
If you are not around, then once we're done with the spins, I guess we'll just spin a random spin.
Yeah. Guess we'll find out.
This one.
That wheel's jumping all over the place. Jeez.
Me again.
The wheel is all of a sudden JJ's not right now.
Right? I'm not liking the wheel right now. Like people are starting to go to bed. I may have to tape my songs for play at a later date.
That's fair. I forgot about that part. There we go.
Don't drink water when the wheel is spinning. Woo.
Yeah.
And
Water choke bad, Walter.
Big G's spin. Walter.
And I'm escaping. I'm here for it.
All right, you know what? I'm making an executive decision. If Dwayne isn't here and hasn't put anything, then Jeff gets the other one.
Yes. Right?
I feel that's only fair.
That's what I get from my damn mouth.
Well, I mean, do you
So
not feel that's fair?
No, that's more than fair. I'm just being a sorry ass. All right, so we'll give it until so to spin it the way you order, but we'll give Dwayne until the end of the round to see if he makes his pick. If not, I'll take whatever song he landed on. That's fine. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
And basically what the wheel has is the rest of the playlist.
Right.
So as a song comes up, it's just going to be removed and not replaced with anything else.
Okay. Hopefully the superhero choice is something I know.
All right, so my first one is Bad Blood.
It's not a bad one. The wheel watches the round. Damn it, Walter. There's only been that happened 4 times, and like as far as back to backs. So.
And I also need to get rid of Sparks Fly. I saw that on there because that was what Natalie just did.
She did very nicely too.
So the one that currently is for Jeff.
Yes.
Unless Dwayne pops in.
I was like, oh fuck, not Thug Story, Jesus.
Superman.
Thank God, there's that Thug Story. I had to fall my damn chair. Fucking hell.
Okay, remove.
Oh, freaking
my next one.
Lightning is the worst damn thing they ever put in Mario Kart.
Right?
Style. Walter gets.
Please be something I know.
If this was a movie.
Hey, first place.
What the hell is that?
And the final song of the night. Thug Story.
She has a song called Thug Story?
It's her and T-Pain.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the song is pretty much all her, but it's her and T-Pain.
Oh, okay.
Well, again, you know how to get that song, Arlene. Although with it being a Taylor song, you can't pick Noah for that one. She donated 10 just so we can finish the playlist. All right, that's fair. So let's go ahead and see who gets the last couple songs.
Banana. Never have enough potassium, apparently.
That was to your channel, so thank you, Arlene, for
one.
Too funny.
Dang, can we get some
The second one.
Here?
Do what?
I said, can we get some Jeff in here? This thing loves me and
Real.
Renegade.
Right.
And Walter.
What?
All right.
I feel like Noah's laughing at us.
I think he is too. I think he is too. I think he is.
Why does that look like a Pokeball to me?
All right,
Gotta
so
catch 'em
my
all.
song
This is your song.
Another thing I can't stand, fucking Pokemon. Overkilled freaking franchise.
Ready for it?
That one I know.
Give a thing color and eyes, and all of a sudden it's Pokemon. Good grief almighty.
Are you ready for it?
Which means Walter gets blank space.
Oh, Blake, finally, one I know.
How do you know?
Just because we'll go ahead and make it official, let it pop up on the screen and everything.
He got blank space. Wow.
Eat that shell, you stupid ape.
Yeah, you stupid ape.
Yeah, Donkey Kong.
Apes are gorillas. They're not the same thing, are they?
They're not the same thing. No, they're the same.
Arlene, I do believe he is laughing because he hasn't sang lately.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I'm laughing because I finally beat Roy. Roy's freaking ass belongs in the back. Roy's the most forgettable Koopa. What the fuck they're called?
Manuel, that's the
Koopa
purpose of
No, wait. Koopa Troopas? No. That's the ones that freaking fuck it. I don't know Mario terminology.
That's some 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon shit going on in the chat room here. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute.
All right. So
why are there six anyway?
So for the chat room, I unfortunately cannot do any more tonight.
Yes.
So my 3 songs I will record when we get off the air, probably tomorrow or Monday.
Yes.
And they will be played sporadically. We'll probably throw one up on Talk Wrestling. We'll throw one up on Simply Predicting.
Yeah.
And we'll throw one up on Meech's Musings, just so that we know we'll get a good variety of eyes on them.
Mm-hmm.
And
If
then
I
we
may
may go ahead and get encore performances and show them next week on open mic night as we do commercial bumpers as well.
If I may request one of the songs be moved from Talk Wrestling to Dad's, because Talk Wrestling's not just on our channels, it's on Aaron's channel too. And he was like, wrestling. Okay, boss. Okay. So
that's fine.
But Dad's we can do that because, you know, we're doing top 10 TV couples anyway, so it's all about the lovey-dovey anyway. So why the hell not, you know?
That's fair.
Yes.
But yes, my 3 songs, Bad Blood, Style, and Ready for It, will be seen throughout the week, and then again on open mic night next week. They are noted. I have them in my phone, so I won't forget.
And we'll be
again, you guys know the rules. If you want Noah to sing again before the night is over, $25. Call him out. Let him know what song you want him to sing. As Jeff has said, please direct those super chats to my channel.
Yep.
Otherwise, once we're done with these songs, we'll be wrapping things up for the evening. So, Jeff.
Oh, yeah, it's my turn. Here we go. All right.
Well, actually, you know what? Walter has 3. You have 1.
Okay.
So let's get a Walter in.
All right.
Then we'll do you. Then, if necessary, we'll do Walter, you, Walter. Then we'll throw to the Friends of the Multiverse, do Walter's other one, unless the super chat has come in for Noah. In the meantime, then Noah can go between Walter's second and third song.
Right.
So, Walter, which one are you going to do first? If this was a movie, Thug Story, or Blank Space?
Thug Story's so fucking funny.
No!
If this was a movie.
All right. So here to sing If This Was a Movie by Taylor Swift, Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz.
This sounds like she was happy at this point. It must have been before a breakup. Last night I heard my own heart beating, sounded like a footsteps on my stair. 6 months gone and I'm still reaching, even though I know you're not there. I was playing back 1,000 memories, baby, thinking about everything we've been through. Maybe I've been going back too much lately when time stood still and I had you. But come back to me like you would if this was a movie. Stand in the rain outside, I come out. What the hell fantasy did she have? Jeez.
I keep forgetting that I'm muting myself while he sings so that I don't like burp or something, drinking my sodas.
Just saying,
Thank you
if she
very
wanted
much,
somebody
Walter.
to sit in the rain and wait for her, she should have dated Usher.
I mean, All right, so here to sing Superman. Yes.
I had a bad version on the karaoke. Give me a second.
Oh, okay. Well, while Jeff gets that situated, I just want to take a moment and thank everybody that super chatted today.
Yes.
Arlene, Emmanuel, Dwayne, Big G. Thank you guys
Walter?
for everything. Walter, yes.
All right.
You guys keep us afloat. You guys are the reasons we do this. Even Noah, who's sitting here, gaming away. At least we got him here for a little bit. And yes, he's been laughing because he hasn't had to sing lately. He is playing his Switch and having fun. So here to sing Superman, Jeff Meacham.
No, okay. Are they gonna highlight the words on these karaoke? What the hell? Oh, there it goes. Thank you. Tall, dark, and Superman. He puts his papers in his briefcase and drives away to save them. He's saved the world. I never heard this song before. So I don't know what I'm doing. Go to work. It's the same thing to me. He's got his mother's eyes, his father's ambition. Wonder if he knows how much that I miss him. Hang on every word you say. Yeah. You'll smile and say, how are you? And I'll say, just fine. I'm doing this horribly. I always forget to tell you I love you. I'll love you forever. I watch Superman fly away. You've got a busy day today. Go save the world. I'll be around. Okay, there we go. I never even heard that song until the playlist came up, and then hearing it back now, I'm like, okay.
Oh, she probably told Kelsey, go win the Super Bowl. I'll still be around.
Yeah, I've heard that song for a while, I mean, obviously, yeah, you kind of killed it, and I don't mean in a good way on the melody, but yeah, I'm surprised you'd never heard it because you listen to country radio more than I do.
You forget
even
by
the
the time
Sirius XM channels, like
we forget by the time Taylor hit it big in country, we were like not playing the country a lot because KZLA had gone away and KA was always sporadic with the signal out here. So yeah, I agree with Emmanuel. He said, like, I think of course the Blue Boy, or I think of Eminem. So yeah, that's where I got lost.
And when I go country, I go like Travis Pitt, stuff like that. When I'm listening to country, not Taylor.
Yeah. I've heard her song. I Knew You Were Trouble, but TROUBLE is a great song about trouble by Travis Tritt. That's one of my favorite songs ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth too, man.
Well, apparently Noah added Arlene on the Switch. She made a promise that she'd leave him alone. Unless he puts his foot in his mouth, then she can't help what her fingers do.
I mean, damn.
That's a cheat code, Noah, man.
We are rated at least PG, right? Like, I mean, damn.
Well, I mean, Arlene, to be fair, you could always Zell your brother and have your brother do it. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, there's ways that you can make that happen.
There's still time.
Cheat code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? This is a real song?
Okay, so just for the record, what this is there was a CMA Awards, and it was a total gag,
right?
But it caught fire, because it was a side of Taylor that people hadn't seen before.
Yeah,
and I'm sorry, and I don't care if I offend anybody. Taylor got better flow than half the women rappers out there right now.
For real.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Walter, do yourself a solid. Watch the video after you sing the song.
Oh, the video is hilarious.
Oh, the video is tremendous.
She legit has her mom in the song, in the video with her and everything. Like, it's funny as hell.
Dude,
I love this girl.
T-Pain he's an awesome producer. I like T-Pain.
Yeah, I would say watch the video as you sing it, but you're probably laughing so goddamn hard you won't be able to focus.
Seriously. When she talks about caramel delights, she legit holds up a baking pan with cookies on them.
Nah, you know what's gonna suck after this?
I acknowledge KK.
That's right. I acknowledge Tay and her thug style. Absolutely.
She's gonna come up on my history now when YouTube recommends music. Oh man.
All right, so here to sing Thug Story, T Swizzle and T Pizzle. It is Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz.
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Re-Lizzle. Let's see what this is. I'm like, more blonde hair to the floor. You're dreaming about rapping hardcore. No, it ain't got a gun. No, I've really been in a club. Still live with my parents, but I'm still a thug. I'm so gangsta, you can find me baking cookies at night. You go clubbing, but I can make caramel delight. What the fuck? This ain't track. It's the Thug Story. Tell me you can handle that. Had a dream last night. I had a high top Nikes. Had diamonds on my mouth and diamonds on my mic. By the time I woke, I was singing out on the boat. What the hell is this? I gotta watch the video.
And that's the end of that verse.
You were spared, Walter, at that point. You got through it further than I thought you would without cracking up.
Oh, shit.
You know the Lonely Island song from Saturday Night Live, I'm on a boat?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what she's talking about, because that was T-Pain with the Lonely Island.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Lord, we apologize. It's getting late hours. We're getting delirious and shit at this point.
My favorite Saturday Night spoof song is In a Box.
Yeah. That's
good. That's good. But dude, this, like I said, when we get off the air, before you go on the review tomorrow, whatever, you need to find the video and watch it. It is just freaking hilarious.
I'm going to. I popped it up already. I see it.
We did take it to the box at Christmas time, right?
I think so.
If not, we need to next year. This year.
As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm not going to run the Friends of the Multiverse trailer.
Oh.
I'm going to run the Gary Hebert trailer.
There we go.
We need to show that. And that way, Walter's got a few minutes that he can actually watch the video while the trailer's going.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to do
We
that.
will be back right after this.
Sam Walter
and again, if anybody wants Noah to sing one more time, this is your opportunity to get those super chats.
Shut up.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
He straight cut Noah off.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert. This is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
And we are back.
And reach the end of the road. Now close this thing out.
Oh,
No, I
Noah.
still got blank space.
Noah.
What? Stop! Fucking bullshell! Bullshit! Cheap freaking duck! What? That's only 14. Doesn't bother me.
I just
Why
wanted
we
to mess
silent?
with him some anyways. Apparently that was a just because super chat.
Yeah, like I said,
Thank you
kindness
so
doesn't
much,
have to be
Arlene.
with a monetary value, but again, Arlene, we appreciate you, and I know that Jeff and Jada definitely appreciate that gesture.
I mean, she is notorious for splitting, so an $11 one. That just just throwing that out there. But yes, to Walter's point, we do have blank space still to go. So to sing blank space, Walter Cruz.
Okay. Finally, one I actually know. I can remember the melody. All right. Nice to meet you. Where you been? I've showed you incredible things. Magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there and I thought, oh my God, look at this face. You look like my next mistake. Love a game, want to play. New money, suit, and tie. I can read you like a magazine. Ain't it funny? Rumors fly, and I know you heard about me. So hey, let's be friends. I'd like to see how this one ends. Grab your passport and in my hand, I can make you back guys good for a weekend. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. Oh, you can tell me when it's over. If it was high, it was worth the pain. Let alone this Celtics lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. Because I know I love the players and you love the game. So with the wireless, we'll take this way too far. We'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane, but I've got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name.
There
You
we
can write my
go.
name on a blank check. I would appreciate that, Taylor.
Right? With all the money she'd be making. Arlene says, I wish you told me earlier I hit my cap at donating for the night. Next karaoke, I'll make sure to donate more to his channel.
Well, the next one's going to be a fun one, a big one. So.
Oh, yes, because that'll be our annual wrestling-themed karaoke.
Oh,
yes.
The
And we know
weekend
Noah knows
before
those ones.
WrestleMania, yes. We know how much he enjoys that.
Hey, as does Stat Boy.
Yes.
As does everybody else that's a regular on that channel. So I don't want to hear nothing week up. I don't know that shit. Y'all know that shit.
For real.
All y'all.
I want to hear Noah do the New Japan Bullet Club theme.
Fucking hell, right?
What?
No. Noah needs to do the Bang Bang Scissor Game theme. That's what he needs to do.
That
doesn't have words. That's just Max Caster dropping a freaking mic drop.
Exactly.
The fuck do I look like? Hey, Jeff, you're doing too much.
You look like a simple man with a spectacular voice.
That's right.
And a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it.
Does not mean
Well, if they
Superman raps.
If they super chat enough, maybe we should make you do a freestyle like Mancaster does.
Oh,
Ooh.
I
like that, Walter.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Arlene says, next karaoke, Noah better be playing Mario Kart with her, or else she's donating for him to sing.
All you gotta do is just send the freaking invite, and we'll see what happens. I don't play that often.
But to be fair, next time his name will be on the wheel, so it won't be as exclusive as it was this time.
Yeah, I know there'll be more names though too. So again, I still could be preserved.
This is fair. But the wheel may also remember that you didn't have to do too much this time and just come for you.
The wheel has
Hear the wheel coming. It's coming for Noah.
No.
Gonna catch you.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Right. Dude, if we had the technology and the resource, I'd love to do freaking pressure luck for our game nights. I'd be bitching.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes.
PowerPoint only has so many capabilities though.
Right. One day, baby.
Yeah, one day. All right. And
That's fair.
That's another cup down. All right, let's close this thing out. Oy.
All right, time to get to the shills.
That's right.
We saw him in the chat room earlier. Make sure you go and support Big Baller G on TikTok, Big Baller G 1988, on the Twitter, NoDQ_Big Baller G, on Threads and Instagram, NoDQ_Big Baller G 1988. You can follow the Cleveland combatant Josh Mansfield on Twitter at Walking Hymnal, on Instagram at MallowMangram. Make sure you get out there and support our good buddy Datilla at Rangers of Wrestling. Follow her on YouTube. She is currently on the road to 1,000 subscribers. She is sitting at 981. She needs 19 subscribers. We currently have 17 people watching. Out of you 17 people that are watching, if you are not subscribed to Rangers of Wrestling, go and subscribe to her page now. If she hits 1,000 subscribers, She will begin to review the TV specials and PLEs for WWE NXT, my
There you go.
NXT. That is the caveat. She has to hit 1,000 first, though.
Yep.
So we are only 19 away from getting to that threshold. Got to get it done in time, or else she will not be covering Roadblock, which will be on Tuesday, March 5th. Of course, that'll be a Jeff Meacham Network watch-along event.
It will.
Walter.
Yes, you can catch me on the X at Walter Alex Cruz, the Cow Fire Farms Instagram, of course, the YouTube at Rage of Wrestling, where UFC 298 watch along will be live. Next one is UFC 299, Sugar Shane O'Malley's, which is March 9th, and followed by 300. Also got a special coming out Wednesday with JJ. We just got to work on the time. Possibly after that, it's not always on wrestling. So we would do our own top 10. So we got some things coming out. So if you could look out and subscribe to my channel as well.
There you go. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams, on Twitter, ROWJJ Williams, on YouTube, Casa D18 Studios. Big shout out to everyone watching right now on the Casa D18 channel. Make sure you can go and subscribe to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. I saw Emmanuel threw out some free subscriptions earlier. I didn't see those get claimed.
Botch.
So I don't know if they're still out there or what, but go claim those subscriptions to the members only section of the Casa channel, where you can get stuff like me and Noah calling retro matches, pay-per-views. While granted, it has been a moment since we have put anything out there, we are looking to witness a backlash of sorts come April as we take a look at the Legend Killer defending his Intercontinental Championship against the hardcore icon, Cactus Jack McFoley, in my favorite backlash match of all time.
It's up there for me, for sure.
You guys can make sure that you tune in every Monday through Friday, at least for now, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern, as I cover all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment. Mondays traditionally are the weekend shows, but there will be no show this Monday as it is a school holiday, so it'll be family time. Perfect. Tuesday, you'll be able to catch me doing the weekend stuff, Rampage and SmackDown. There was no Collision tonight, so I won't be covering that. You will also get my review of Raw on Tuesday. Wednesday is NXT, Explosion, and NWA Power. Thursday is Dynamite. Friday is Impact, at least for now. We will see how No Surrender delivers this week, and then determine whether or not I keep going with TNA or not. Jeffrey.
That would be me. Check it out. Talk Wrestling. Hashtag Ask Me Anything every Monday at its new time, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. Trying to get the shows at 6/3 across the board, just to kind of keep it uniform, if you will. So check us out. The 2 hours, or for 2 hours before Monday Night Raw goes to the East Coast, live across the Multiverse of Media, as well as NoDQ.com.
There you go. And apparently, Emmanuel says that Michael Gonzalez, Dre Santi, Andrea, Kylie, and Anthony picked up the subscriptions. I didn't see those on my end of things. That's why I didn't know if anyone had done it. But thank you very much for that, Emmanuel.
He's good people.
Make sure you check out the Stat Boy every Tuesday, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. Should start to be a lot shorter shows because, well, he doesn't have NFL football anymore.
Yes.
NFL football has always been the meat and potatoes of Stat Boy Sports Bar. Now that is over and done with, hopefully the shows can get a little bit more streamlined, maybe get it in about an hour.
It'd be good this Tuesday for sure.
I'm sure that would make the producer man really happy.
Well, especially with the chamber coming up this weekend. We got prediction shows on both channels, I think. So, long Tuesday.
Again, make sure that you check out Your Bar Keeps on social media on Facebook, Dory Lou Hathaway and Mike Caldwell. On Twitter, Hathaway Lou and LB Stat Kid 1977. On Instagram, Dory Lou and Statboy 13. Make sure you check out and follow Greg Cherry of the Greg Cherry brand. He is currently on an indefinite hiatus from doing live streams and shows. We do hope that he comes back to the platform sooner rather than later.
Yes.
But in the meantime, you can still follow him on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, and get his musings, to coin a phrase, about things in professional wrestling. And speaking of musings.
Yes. So got a little deep this week on musings, talking about what's going on around. Yeah, just smidge. Hope we're gonna have plenty of shit to shill on Thursday, so we'll definitely have that as part of the show. But yeah, check me out Thursday afternoon, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific, and we'll talk about whatever, dude. But definitely we'll be shilling the watch alongs this weekend because there's gonna be a shit ton of stuff to do.
Oh yeah, 2 watch alongs this weekend.
Yes, damn near back to back with the freaking time. Well, I mean, we're not going live for the other one, but still, if we were, because we'd be crazy people, they'd be damn near back to back.
Although he isn't here tonight because he is working diligently on the final touches for that documentary for his uncle Gary Hubert. Make sure you follow James Hebert on Facebook, James Hebman Hebert, on Twitter and YouTube, J Hebert Side 95. Noah.
Oh yeah, it's me.
I was gonna say, someone pull his screen. He's not talking.
On YouTube, and Foster 1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, ITW family. What? Can you not hear me?
No, we can hear you
now.
Am I here?
Yep.
Okay, that was weird. Okay, so there was a latency thing there. Oof, wow, technology's
on
me. Find me on the Twitter and YouTube if you choose. And Foster 1916 for all the wrestling. Shout out, of course, ITW family on the Twitter. We'll be back with another impromptu the week of Revolution, AEW Revolution, to preview, predict, and discuss all the happenings in February and that pay-per-view. As JJ and Jeff alluded to, there are 2 speed predictings this week. The first one is 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It will be Tuesday night, and it will be for the Elimination Chamber. And it will be Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TNA No Surrender. Right before we do our right before we do our watch along event for TNA No Surrender. Me and Attila, of course, here the JMN Multiverse of Media, and then as alluded to earlier, we'll be doing our delayed, spoiler-free though, live watch event, post-live call. Me and JJ on WWE Elimination Chamber. For I do all these things because of a simple notion. It is because, of course, I am nothing more but a simple man and a lifelong fan of, what's the words I'm looking for? Oh, yeah. Professional wrestling! Damn it! Where I only wish to encourage you, as always, there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions with this passion we all share. Even younger demographics that you love to disagree with because it seems to rile them up and I get a kick out of it. So at the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect, share, protect your mentality too. Treasure your families in reality and virtually. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It is truly as simple as that. Enough about love to Natalie.
There you go.
For clarification purposes, gentlemen on the left here, I was told Chamber predictions Tuesday, No Surrender predictions Thursday.
That is incorrect.
Okay.
No Surrender predictions are Friday, as the man stated.
Okay. So it'll be Friday right before the pay-per-view then. Or the premium. Okay. Got it.
Let me see
Very good.
the time you have on here. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern
On Friday.
on Friday.
On Friday. Okay, I will alter that and have it ready for the YouTube posting momentarily.
Very good.
But yes, but the chamber, that is correct.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we've got that one that day.
Friday was made available because the kids have an early day on Friday. So I was actually able to participate at an earlier time and then basically just go straight into our coverage of No Surrender.
Yes.
Because I believe their pre-show is probably going to start at 4 or 4:30 as well.
Yes.
So.
Yes. That is correct.
So far, one countdown match has been announced. It'll be the System, Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards taking on the Intergalactic Jet Setters, Kevin Knight and Kushida in tag team match.
I'll tell you what, boys and girls. The match has been announced for this week. Hell, for the NWA, for Revolution, and then we've got the 2 matches confirmed for Mania. I am here for these watch-alongs, kids. Every bit of them so far. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for Mania season to kick off like for real now. Like, let's do this shit.
I'll be honest. Elimination Chamber just feels like the speed bump that's smaller than a roadblock at this point, but still should be a pretty decent show.
But you know what, though? They're having Waller interview Cody and Seth down there. That's going to lead to some shit.
All right, that might be the.
I'm here for them.
All right, that's probably the must-see segment of the night. Okay.
Got to get the Aussie icon on the Aussie show.
That makes sense.
Hello, Datilla. Good to see you. Even though we are doing the plugs now.
Always good to see you, though.
It's always good to see her. Yeah.
Yes. You know what? Since she popped in, let me go ahead and give the hard sell one more time for her channel.
Yes.
The road to 1,000. She gets to 1,000 before March 5th. She will do NXT Roadblock.
Yes.
She will begin covering all the NXT TV specials and PLEs. Subscribe.
Do it.
We want Datella to have to cover the NXT, all the NXT. All the NXT, all the NXT, all the NXT, all the NXT. Damn it.
And TNA.
We'll definitely
with great emphatic passion, because we believe in Joe Hendry.
Did we mention to subscribe for her?
Yes.
Nope. Subscribe to Datilla right now. Do it now.
Push the button.
Do it.
And I'm not going to bring her other comment up because she knows that's a load of crap. She's seen people on her shows ask when she's going to start covering NXT. So I am intentionally not bringing that one up.
Yeah.
But yes, as it's been alluded to a couple times, we have Simply Predicting. We have watch-alongs this weekend. It is going to be a what was that word they used to describe Bobby Roode in your NXT, Noah? Oh, that's right. Glorious weekend.
God, I missed that, Aaron. I missed the it factor.
Dude, I popped so hard when DIY did that backstage with Michael Hayes involved. That shit was funnier than fuck.
Yeah, yes, it was. I was like, oh, boo.
We should have shit on the air, actually, didn't we?
Yeah, I think so.
That was good stuff, man. Good times.
And then I was like, yes, Bobby Roode, the glorious bomb. One time only, but thank you.
What made that for me was Tommaso's genuine, like, adoration. I'm like, dude, like, Gargano always does it because he's a goober. But freaking Chop, I'm like, yes, Chop made this everything. Like, thank you, Tommaso. We love you, you bald, crazy person.
That just made it so damn good.
Oh.
See, Datilla, as naughty as Arlene is being right now, she wants to hear Datilla tell me how my beloved Thea turns heel.
No.
Yes.
So that right there, Datilla, is just proof that more than just me want to hear you discuss NXT.
But they'll turn the
we've given No Surrender and the Elimination Chamber a lot of coverage.
Yes.
I want to plug one more time. Again, assuming everything we have read is accurate.
Yeah.
Then come Saturday, March 2nd, we will be covering NWA Hard Times. Based off of everything I have read, it will be streamed exclusively on the CW app. So just as if you were watching a WWE PLE on Peacock, is how you would watch this. You download the CW app and you watch it. Period, point blank. Noah Foster and Walter will be on the commentary. We will definitely make sure to announce it if for some reason something happens we are unable to cover it.
You went away from it.
NXT.
Now put the other comment up. That one's more important because she said.
No, it is not, because she has heard me talk about Joe Hendry.
Oh, okay.
I had to talk about Joe Hendry this week because he was a part of Impact.
Did somebody say his name?
Say his name and
God
he
damn it.
appears. I believe
in Joe Hendry.
They believe.
God damn it.
You are outnumbered, my friend. That's it.
He has heard me discuss Joe Hendry. I am looking forward to hearing her cover NXT without me having to be next to her. Because she constantly asks me if my back is healed up from having to carry her. And I constantly have to remind her that I am getting a custom back brace ordered and shipped to be able to deal with it. But the world wants to hear Datilla talk about my NXT without having a sidekick sit next to her to do it.
You need to get Robin out of the bad cycle.
The people want that more than they want to hear me talk about Joe Hendry.
We got to get the people what they want. All right. I'm going to get through these two as quick as possible because I'd really like to get off the air by 12. That'd be neato. You've been seeing the QR codes pop up all night. Probably going, what the fuck is me doing? Very simple. This Wednesday at the Mint down on Pico in LA, my buddy Jesse Fury and the Sound will be live February 21st, Wednesday night. Doors are at 6, show at 7. Check out the Mint website for tickets. And my buddies, the LA Dolls, will be out at Topanga Social again throughout the early spring. However, you can check them out in Santa Monica down on 4th Street on Friday night, March 8th. What the hell? Sorry, hang on. Damn thing, the phone just went ape shit. Sorry, girls. Friday night, March 8th, $10, I think, at the door, or even as you in advance. Doors are at a can't see because I have my logo in the way. It's one thing, the logo doesn't help me out there. There we go. 8 o'clock, shows at 9:30 for these girls. Awesome. Please go check them out down in Santa Monica on Friday. And the little QR code you can see pop up for them all night. Let me throw that up there once more with feeling. This is how you book them. You can book them for a party, an event, whatever you want. They will cover pretty much any song, really. I mean, they have a wide variety. So hit that QR code, book them. If you hit this QR code, you can check out Jesse and Fury and the Sound at the Mint on Wednesday night. I'll be there. Hopefully Jesse's dad will be there so I can get him on the head for the King's pricing tickets.
Maybe you can book him for an interview.
You know, I thought that too. I'm gonna gauge the mood. I really am. Show days are tough for anybody in the industry, and as a show parent, I'm sure Luke and Stacey will probably be. But Jesse's been going for a while on his own, so hopefully we'll be able to get at least something booked for a future date. Gotta get these boys through the playoffs first if we make it that far. The way they've been playing, hey, they won today. So this morning in Boston because they hate us. So go Kings, go and go see Jesse Fury in the Sound on Wednesday night.
Yes,
I'll be there.
And then, of course, we talked about Hard Times.
Yes.
Next time we'll be covering AEW will be AEW Revolution.
Yes.
That Sunday, Steen's final match.
God, crazy.
And then, even though it's a little ways away, Datilla will be live at Rebellion. So we will have our on-scene correspondent once again. That'll be cool to have.
it is very likely there will be a second red-headed, balding, but still correspondent as well. There was a discussion this afternoon at lunch about somebody else coming out for a visit who hasn't been out here in a minute. So,
yes, you told me about that.
If that happens, I'm going to Vegas on April 20th, even though Rob won't be there because Tony Khan hates me. I'm going anyway.
So that just about wraps things up. We want to thank everybody again for joining us, participating. Thank you to the Cleaver, Colin, Andrew for popping in and joining us for the wrestling conversation at the start of the show. Thank you to Statboy for popping in when he did. Excuse me. Thank you to Natalie for joining the wrestling conversation and the karaoke.
Very cool.
Thank you to everybody that's super chatted this evening. We greatly appreciate all you guys. Again, Big G, Dwayne, Emmanuel, Arlene, Walter. We appreciate all you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. For real. Like, thank you.
So that's going to just about do it. Until next time. For the simple man, Noah Foster. For Mr. Reliable, Walter Cruz. For the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us for Open Mic Night. We will catch you guys next week.
Have a good night, folks.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.